Alright guys, welcome back to some more Resident Evil Requiem, Resident Evil 9. This is the Platinum playthrough, part 3. So we are on the second to last difficulty, currently on Modern Classic, or Standard Classic. We're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish it today. It should be no longer than like, I don't know, I'd say 2 hours. Maybe a little bit shorter. I gotta lower this volume, it's way too loud. Yeah, we already know what to do, obviously. It was like our fourth, fifth playthrough. We're about halfway through this playthrough, so should be quick and easy. We do have unlimited ammo on, and we do have unlimited RPGs. When we get to some of those harder sections, meaning like the boss fights and stuff, once we finish this playthrough today, we just have one trophy, and that's to beat the game on Insanity. And we will be starting that and finishing that probably, I would say tomorrow, if it's not that hard. Like, if we can make it to this section tomorrow, where we're at currently, in like an hour, I think we can beat Insanity tomorrow. But if not, it might take us 2 videos. But we're definitely going to beat Insanity. And I'm kind of trying to speed up the process of getting this stuff done quicker, which is why some of the streams are allow like 3-4 hours, because I got to get into Pokemon Fire Red before we enter in the 12th of March, because that is what's it called? That is the Toxic Commando release day. So. And then, like, a week and a half later is Mega Man. And Mega Man is, like, fucking 6 games. So, that one, the Mega Man Star Force Collection isn't going to be beaten in, like, a week. It's probably going to take a couple months to beat, just because each game is long, and there are, like, 6 games in the collection. So, that's going to be a long playthrough. Probably, like, a 30-plus video playthrough, if I'm being honest. Maybe more, because I don't remember how to play that game. I don't remember much about the Star Force games other than I loved them. And then they were pretty brutal, actually, but they were very fun, and I loved the story. So, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even played them all. I think there was like 1 or 2 that I missed, but for the most part, they were all the same. They just had like a couple different abilities that you could change Mega Man into, some different moves. A little bit of the story was tweaked. They're kind of like a lot of the Pokemon games. Like, for example, the easiest one I can describe that also makes sense is Fire Red, Leaf Green. They're 2 different names. And the only thing that's really different with them is the different starters and a couple different exclusive Pokemon to that specific game. Fire Red has, like, 4 to 6 exclusive Pokemon. And then Leaf Green, on the polar opposite, has another 4 to 6 exclusive Pokemon, and those are only in Leaf Green as well. You know, Pokemon is like the classic one to have 2 different versions and not very much changes. Mega Man, well, early Mega Man was like that, where when they did the Star Force collection, or the Mega Man Zero collections, the ZX, whatever the names they made, some of them were very confusing. But the ones with Zero on the Mega Man, like the main character mostly being Zero, I forgot the collection. They were like multiple different games, but they had minor differences. But I still never got the chance to play all the Mega Man Star Force games, but I love them. I love the story, I love the combat. They were very fun. They were hard at sometimes, but they were very fun. So because I think it's like a 4 to 6 games in the collection, it's not going to be like a 2-3 video type thing. It's going to be at least a month, I think. Like literally at least 30 days, however long it takes to do that, to probably finish all the games, because they're pretty lengthy and there's a lot. But yeah, trying to finish this game on the Platinum, as well as the Mega Man. I mean, not Mega Man. The Pokemon Fire Red, which we're going to start after we Platinum this. Trying to finish both of those before the 12th when Toxic Commando comes out. And Toxic Commando is a little up in the air for me. If it's anything like that zombie game that was made to be like Red Dead 3, I mean not Red Dead, Left 4 Dead 3, the Back 4 Blood, really enjoyed it, but a lot of people didn't play it, and it was it kind of died quickly. People are playing it more now than they were back then, but I'm gonna be honest, I never finished it, and I kind of don't want to go back and play it. Maybe eventually, but if it's anything like that game and it dies really quickly, we might not do very many videos on it. In fact, we might not finish it just because if there's no player base and it's so goddamn hard. Back 4 Blood was like this. To play single player with AI, like the AI sucked in Back 4 Blood. Kind of like World War Z. And they didn't get better. They did not get better. But World War Z did. But Back 4 Blood's AI did not get better. So if you had to play solo, good luck beating the game. It was not easy. That's why he was more incentivized to play with actual people online. But like I said, if Toxic Commando is just like Back 4 Blood, and I can't find no people to play online because the game is dead, and I have to do it solo, and I'm dying, I can't do it solo, we might do a 1-2 video thing, and we might never play it again. If I can't finish it alone, there's no point in wasting hours trying to beat it if I'm not going to make any progress, you know? So, and if that's the case and we drop it, we'll probably come back later and see if we can finish it. Maybe if it gets better, but initially, I'm telling you right now, if it's anything like Back 4 Blood, we might never finish it. So, just a heads up, if you had any interest in me playing it, hey, you might want to hop in day one when I start it, because that might be the only time you get to see anything for it. I mean, it will stay up on the channel for sure. I'm not going to, like, delete the video, but you might only get, like, a 1 or 2 off video, depending on if there's people that I can find online. If the AI is good, you know, because I actually prefer to play alone with AI. You know, I don't mind playing with people, but a lot of my friends, either they don't get the same games I do, or they'd rather put their money somewhere else. And I say that because they say they love gaming, but they don't buy games like I do. Like, they'll buy 1, maybe 3 games a year, when I'm buying sometimes 3 games a month. So they don't really play games like I do. And it's very rare that we have a game we'll play together, other than like a free-to-play game. So I would be stuck playing with actual online players that I don't know. And I can't do game chat or stuff with those types of people, because some of them, most of the time, can be annoying or not actually wanting to help their teammates. They just want to mess around and mess the game up, basically, not play it out it's supposed to be played. And I'm not for that. That's why I'd rather play myself with AIs. If the AI, like, NPCs are actually freaking good. But again, like I said, if it's anything like Back 4 Blood, and the AI sucks, and it doesn't get better, and I can't find people online because the game is dead or no one bought it, then it might be a 1 or 2 off video. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But if it's not like that, we might actually finish the game, because I love me my zombie games. I mean, case in point, Resident Evil, World War Z. I did try Back 4 Blood. In fact, I think I did like 3 or 4 videos for it, for this stream, for the channel. But after that, nobody was playing it. And anyone who was wouldn't lobby up with me. And I'm like, bro, like, the AI sucks. So hopefully it's not like that. I have more faith in it, considering it's made by the people who made World War Z. They definitely learned from World War Z. So hopefully the AI is good if I can't find nobody. But like I said, trying to platinum this and at least do 1 playthrough of Pokemon Fire Red. That game is a multiple playthrough thing just to get, like, you know, different stuff. But at least 1 playthrough done of it before the 12th, when we would be hopping in playing Toxic Commando. So stay tuned. If you're interested in Toxic Commando, I kind of gassed it up like a couple weeks back because we were playing World War Z, and I'm like, it's made by the people who made World War Z, and if you own World War Z, you're going to get a major discount. But yeah, I would have waited on a sale for it, but when I'm like, the discount is only if I pre-order it, I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying $70 for this game, and it's a zombie game. I don't really want to wait a year for it. And I like John Carpenter's movies, so I had faith it would be good, at least with the gore, the story, and the zombie designs, and the environment designs. He makes some pretty good, like, creepy designs, like for cemeteries and forests and stuff like that. So I was like, well, I'm getting a major discount. I'm saving $30. Like, why not? I'll pick it up for $40. So I hope it's good. If anyone has any interest in it, definitely check me out. I'll play it as much as I can. If I can finish it, we'll finish it. And then, again, Pokemon Fire Red. And then towards the end of the month, Mega Man Star Force Collection. So I picked up every Mega Man collection since. Obviously, some hit home more with me than others because I played some more Mega Man games than others. Like, my favorite Mega Man game to this day is Mega Man 8. You have no idea how much on the PS2 I've played Mega Man 8. So when the Collection 1 was announced with Mega Man, I think it's 1 through 9, I had to pick it up. Because Mega Man 8 was just a classic Mega Man game that I absolutely loved. And it still felt nostalgic and played well, and it was still just as brutal as I remember. But, yeah, I picked up the Mega Man Collection 1, I picked up Collection 2. I've only finished like 2 games of the Collection 2, and Mega Man 1 I just wanted for Mega Man 8. I'm glad it was a $30 game. I just wanted Mega Man 8, bro. Such a classic. And then I picked up the Z, or the whatchamacallit collection, Z1 collection with Zero. I only picked the first one up. I haven't picked the Collection 2 up. Probably won't. I'm gonna be honest, those games were like, meh. I don't have Mega Man 11 though. That was a new one that came out like I think in 2020 or 2021. I played the demo and I couldn't beat it. I'm not kidding. The demo was the first level. I could not beat it. It was really hard. I'll pick it up eventually because Mega Man has always been like, kind of along with Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Mega Man was one of those first games I got into on like the PlayStation. So maybe eventually, it's like a $5 thing, I'll pick it up. But yeah, I love Mega Man. So and the Star Force Collection is my favorite series of Mega Man. You know, everyone has like the OG Mega Man like number lines ones, 1 through 10, or 11, I guess, since 11's out. Other people, it's the Zero Collection where Zero's the main character, and stuff like that. But me, it's the Star Force Collection. Those were so cool. And again, the gameplay was not like anything we have seen for Mega Man. And I loved it. It was very fun. And the different forms of Mega Man made me feel like a Power Ranger. It was cool. It was just cool. You know, and I liked it, so I can't wait to hop in and kind of like relive my childhood memories. I'm so excited. But if you guys are interested, definitely check it out. That's towards the end of the month. So we still got, other than platinuming this game, we still got 3 other games we're going to be playing this month. So stay tuned for that. Next month, that's a little bit of a worry. The only thing I plan on picking up is Invincible Versus. I am picking up the new Tomodachi Life for my fiance because I guess she grew up playing the original one on the DS, and when it was announced, she's like, we have to play it. I'm like, well, I'll get it for you, and I guess I'll try it for myself, but it's mostly for you because you love the original. And she wasn't expecting a sequel, so when it was announced, she was freaking out. So I'm picking that up for her. I guess I might try it a little bit. I don't know for stream, but I don't really have ideas for next month other than Invincible Versus, and that's towards the end of the month. I think it's like the 24th or the 26th, or it might even be the 29th, but it's towards the end of the month. So what you might see is a lot of old games that I've been doing a series for that I haven't like gotten to yet. Like the first thing that comes off my mind that I'm gonna juggle these is the Yakuza series. We just finished Yakuza Kiwami 3 like a week or 2 ago, so we're gonna continue on with Yakuza 4. I don't know if that's gonna be the first one after we finish after we enter April, but I did want to do at least Yakuza 4 and 5 in April, and then I wanted to do and I wanted to finish the last little bit of CODs we haven't finished. So we still need to do the original 3 Modern Warfares. Modern Warfare. Well, I'm going to be doing Modern Warfare Remastered because I'm not going back to the OG Modern Warfare 4. But we're going to be doing Modern Warfare 4 Remastered, and we're going to be We're going to be doing Modern Warfare 2 2009. The remastered of that with just the campaign remastered, and then we're going to be going back to the OG Modern Warfare 3. I have my 360 ready to record. Well, not my 360, but my Xbox One Series X. We're going to be playing the backwards compatible version of Modern Warfare 3. And those are the only last 3 CODs we have to play. We do have Black Ops 7, but I'm going to wait probably a while before I hop into that. I think the criticism is still high for that. And I just want to do it just to say I've played every Black Ops campaign, so... Which I have. I've played all the way up to Black Ops 6, so I have to do Black Ops 7's campaign. But yeah, other than that, I do want to... It would be a miracle if I could finish all 3 Modern Warfares, as well as Yakuza 4 and 5. I think what I might do is I might start with Yakuza 4, and once we finish 4, I'm going to need a break. I'm going to be honest, because I like 4 a little bit, but 4 and 5 are my least favorite Yakuza. So after 4, I'm going to be like, all right, I need a break. And we're going to probably play the 3 Modern Warfares. And if we're still in April, or we're not the end of April, when Invincible Versus comes out, we might do Yakuza 5. But by the time we get through all of those, I'm sure we'll be on the end of April, and then we'll hop into Invincible Versus. And then May is huge, bro. In May, we got 007, which I think people are still iffy on, but it's by the people who made the Hitman games. And I trust that they'll do well, because I loved all the Hitman games. And everything I've seen of it looks great so far for me. So... 007, we got Forza Horizon 6, the first racing game in Japan. Really excited. And then we got Lego Batman, which I've already mentioned it. I'm going to milk it because I love Lego Batman. I love a lot of the Lego games, but this game looks very special. It looks like I'm playing an Arkham game, but Lego style. So I know there's going to be a lot to do, a lot of characters to unlock, a lot of environments to do, and I can't wait to hop in with that. So May is going to be huge for games. What was the comment? Yesterday I was on chapter 4 and I died. Reason I got assaulted by Nightmare Court. Wait, what do you mean? What section? Yeah, but he never dies on that section. Every time he's like, I died, it was to Doey. So, what happened? Obviously you died, but what happened? Also, welcome back.
I was in the cave.
Bruh. Oh, wait a minute, wait. The cave. Oh, the part where you have to blow up the area with the bombs, right? Where they're in that little cave area, gathering the charges. Yeah. That area is annoying, I'm not gonna lie, because when you first enter it, they're not anywhere. And then all of a sudden, after you get like the first charge in that area, they just start popping up, and I'm like, bro, what? And then that one charge where you have to shoot, well, not shoot, but you have to use your hand to explode that one barrel to get into that side to get to that one charge. You can die in there. I've died in there before, so we're not going to bother using the nitrogen. We're just going to shoot all these guys to oblivion. I mean, we have infinite ammo, so I'm not worried. But we will be finishing this difficulty playthrough today. We like, I could speedrun through this with infinite ammo, like, no problem. They're coming from behind. Damn it, I was gonna shoot him. Get your butt off. There's a zombie behind me. Good riddance, bro. Alright, we're about to be on the Leon part where he has to save Grace with the church. This one I am worried about on insanity difficulty because Crazy be bullshitting with opening this door, and I don't have lock-on aim on any difficulty besides casual, so it's kind of hard to aim, and I'm pretty sure on the harder difficulty I'm gonna be scared. I took a shower today. Now, does that mean you don't normally take a shower every day, or does that mean that just you take one every day and you're just telling me you took a shower today? I think both of those questions are very important. I'm worried for the answer. Am I reloading? I normally take showers. Okay, cool. I was hoping that was the case. Yeah, no, look, I don't want to say there's a problem with somebody not taking a shower every day. But I think there is kind of a little bit of worriness if someone doesn't take a shower every day.
Why does this shit keep happening?
I also think it depends on the circumstance. Like, let's say you don't do anything, right? At all for like a whole day. You probably don't stink that badly because you do stink. Even if you're sitting down for a whole day, you sweat. That's just how the body works, right? But I don't think you smell bad enough that you absolutely need a shower. So it is dependent on circumstance. But my recommendation is that, yeah, you should definitely shower every day. You should definitely change your clothes every day. Stuff like that. But like again, like I said, if you don't really do anything for a whole day, you don't go out, you don't do exercise, whatever. I don't really think a person smells that much or at all. You know, maybe they're a little tiny bit sweaty, but other than that, I think they're good. So I don't think it's absolutely necessary sometimes to take a shower every day, but I do recommend it. Like if someone was asking me, do you think I need a shower every day? I'd be like, yeah, probably. But is that for any other reason other than to have good hygiene? No. I just think it's important for any human being, including animals, but animals are different because they don't really need it, but human beings, including, especially with like an elderly or a baby, because they're more sensitive to stuff like that and viruses, definitely shower every day. Come on, man. Like, I had a friend, and I use friend very loosely because we hung out a lot, but we did not really talk to each other. We just hung out and did stuff together and, you know, went out to eat together and stuff like that, but there wasn't a lot of conversation. We were just silent while hanging with each other, which was kind of weird. Anyways, you know, he would go on without showering for days. I'm not kidding. The longest he didn't shower for was like, I think 2 weeks, and he smelled nasty to the point was like, I was like, look, dude, I don't want to be mean or rude, but I can't go out with you smelling like this because it makes me look bad. You know, you smell bad. Like, I'm surprisingly, you don't smell like shit, but you smell bad. Like, can you, like, at least hop in the shower for like, I don't know, 5 minutes and do a quick, you know, soap brush down? Like, because you smell and I can't go out with you. Like, we're gonna hang out, I gotta stay at your home because I can't. This was around the time where I was like, you know, this probably isn't important, but I was single, you know, so I can't have no girls thinking I'm the stinky one at the time, you know, and it don't look well to women if a guy smells at all, even if she had an interest or not. Just women smelling a guy if he smells like poo just isn't gonna look well. They're probably gonna give you a face.
Must be time for evening service.
So I told him, like, dude, like, if we're gonna go out ever, you gotta make sure you shower. I know, not with water, bro. You need soap. Like, I don't care if you don't want to be in for 20 minutes. Cool, you don't have to be. Just a quick 5-minute, you know, wash, rinse, get into those crevices, you know, your armpits, all that stuff. At this point, I feel like I'm giving a tutorial on how to bathe yourself. But, like, just 5 minutes, bro, please. And then smell better, and then we can go out. Because like again, like I feel like I would have to tell him, like, I'm not trying to be mean, dude, but I can't go out with you smelling because you're with me. They're gonna think I'm stinky too, bro. Or if they don't, they're gonna be like, wow, you don't have morals. You're going out with someone who doesn't bathe and smells, and you feel okay or comfortable with that. So, yeah, I had to tell him, bro, like, you gotta shower, or we can't go out together. We gotta stay home. And even then, sometimes I'd be like, your room smells. I can't even go into your home. So please shower, please spray. Obviously he didn't have a problem with it because that was a normal for him. But I was just like, nah, man, I can't do it. So that's nothing against like anyone, but like my recommendation to anyone, again, even to my friend, was like, please just shower a day, like once a day, bro. Me, when I was younger, like specifically when I was in high school, and this was not my personal preference. I only did this because it felt good and because I was in sports when I was in high school. So I was smelling real bad all the time. I was in cross country, track and field, and then I was in football as well as water polo. So I was constantly sweating. So I smelled, you know. So I would take a shower in the morning before school. I get up like usually about 2 hours early, even though I hated the mornings. And then I'd take one like right before bed because I was constantly doing exercise and smelling. So that was a bit excessive depending on who you ask, but I was out doing a lot, so I had to take 2 showers a day. You know, one shower wasn't going to get rid of that smell. So, but yeah, I think just showering once a day, every day, is definitely necessary. I just don't understand how somebody cannot do that. I think that's the bare minimum. But I know there are people that do it. And like, the same thing goes with brushing your teeth, bro. Like, you gotta have a good smile. You can't be having those yellow teeth, smelly breath, bro. Like, come on, man. You brush your teeth once a day at least. At least. My recommendation is brush your teeth twice a day, bro. Once in the morning, one before night. And don't. I've made a mistake with this before. You know, I do this sometimes, but I really try not to. I don't do it on purpose. Do not brush your teeth, even if it's in the morning or at night, and then go eat right after. At least give it a couple hours, because that defeats the whole purpose of brushing your teeth. Like, you're over here brushing your teeth to clean them, and then you're going to get them dirty like 2 minutes later because you're about to eat something. Like, it's nasty. Am I going to die here? Hold on. Breathing lava on me, bro. But yeah, so, again, I'm not really like the hygiene expert. You know, as a kid, when I was younger, I was lazy, so I didn't do half of what I'm saying. But as I got older, and I think this happens with a lot of people, you start caring about what people are going to think about you, even though you probably shouldn't. Or if you don't, you start caring about women if you're a guy, and vice versa if you're a girl. You don't want to smell around the opposite sex. So, yeah, Leon stinks, but women are still going to find him sexy, so... I bet you he don't smell like poo-poo, though. Come on. He probably smells like blood, death, and fire. Or charcoal, whatever the smell is where you're cooking something, because his flesh is cooking in this fire. But, yeah, like, good. I mean, hygiene is very important for all of us. Did he die? Can't believe I threw 2 axes at that guy and he just would not die. But wait, I'm trapping myself. Why? Damn it, I can't hit that pus bubble. What the fuck? I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Shit. Got him. He's dead. Oh, but small guy's waking up.
Clear out the rest.
What? I counted that. Hold on. Come here. There we go. I really gotta get the, like, you know, unlimited durability hatchets. I'm finding out that on these harder difficulties are very important, so I don't have to keep fixing it. Yeah, the hatchets, I gotta get those done. Okay, moving on to Grace. Or not? Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, what? Skip it. We've already seen this before.
There's gotta be a way to get to the surface.
We're about to be on Raccoon City, so we're making decent on time, I think. Yeah, 30 minutes, not bad. I've suited up my Optimus Prime toy in his power armor. Oh my god, is it the Optimus Prime from, like, the animated series? Because I think that's the only one that had power armor. Bro, I love Transformers. They're so cool. You know another thing I grew up playing with, other than Transformers that were fun? Bionicle. I know that sounds old. It was old. We haven't seen Bionicles in forever. But Bionicles, those were cool. And then Ninja Turtles, bro. I used to collect all those. Ninja Turtle action figures. Bionicles, Transformers, man, I feel old, bro. Like, I love those. Those were so much fun to play with. I'm gonna be honest, I still have those action figures. I don't play with them. I probably should, though. Oh, Beyblades. Yeah, I love Beyblades. I have a ton of Beyblades. Those are fun. Like I said, I may be an adult, but I still have a lot of kid in me. I love playing with action figures and childhood kid toys, man. They're still fun, man. You gotta enjoy life, bro. Sometimes you gotta take a step away from technology, which is why I also have books and movies and TV shows. Although those are technically technology. Books are not technology. There's a Transformers Dark of the Moon Optimus Prime toy where he comes with a trailer that becomes a mech? You mean when he gets, like, the whole, like, sword and energy gun or whatever? Why did the girl not come down? She's gonna come down when I interact with this watch.
Why is it so stiff?
Bro, what? Called it.
Stevek.
Nice. That is the first switch. I'm gonna wait till she runs away. She always ends up hitting me if I go past her. Search up Ultimate Optimus Prime toy on Google sometime. I will definitely have to. I don't remember all the figures. I know there was a ton of them, but I don't remember all of them. How did she grab me? Back up. Dude, you all saw that, right? I shot her? What the hell? What the hell was that? There's the second switch. Yeah, go on and run away. Because you gonna burn. Go on now. Oh, you can go that way.
Only one more.
Alright, let's get this last switch. Are you dead? She's in my way. Can you back up, please? I can't get past you. You just gonna push past me? Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, let me get out of her way, because she's gonna bite me again if I don't get out of her way. Can you get out of here? Oh yeah? Get out of here. Dude, what? I can't believe I got bit twice down here by her. I lost 2 heals. That's bad on this difficulty playthrough. Oh no.
Power has been successfully restored.
Wonderful. That's awesome.
I should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
Alright, let's just go up here. We're gonna play as Leon, and then we're gonna end up in Raccoon City. Oh well, we gotta kill her first. We gotta kill the girl.
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way.
Oh,
Come on. Open. Finally.
Alright, well, she died in 1 hit. Wonderful. As long as that keeps happening on... I hope that happens on Insanity difficulty, because fuck that. Done. Alright, moving on to Raccoon City. Leon's got his gun back now. Standard classic save. Let's go. Skip that. Skip that. Alright. We can sell the shotgun now that we got the Requiem gun back. We do not need the shotgun. And we gotta get the RPG now that we have infinite RPGs. Just in case, I don't know if we're absolutely gonna need it, but I'd like to have it just in case it gets a little hectic. I could just pull out the RPG. So, let's sell the shotgun. Why did I exit out? Alright, yeah. One thing I've realized is we don't really need the case upgrade. I'm gonna get the armor upgrade later. Because we're gonna need full armor for this difficulty and Insanity to not really die in 1 hit or 2 hits. But we're not towards the end of the game yet, so I don't need it now. I think we're chill. I'm just gonna upgrade... I'm gonna upgrade this once, because by the time we get to Hunk, the damage has to be upgraded to max. So that we can kill him fast. And then we're gonna do Requiem upgrade. Specifically, we're gonna do rate of fire and reload speed. I can't do this one. We're gonna increase the firepower again on that. Sure, why not? We'll do that. Okay. We're gonna focus on the Requiem and the hatchet damage upgrades. The RPG is fully upgraded, so you can't really I guess upgrade it more than that. Well, can I have the grenades at the bottom of the explosives? Thank you. There is a chip in here to give us more, I guess, credits. I always come in here because this one is a decent amount of credits. I think it's like 3,500.
Nothing but ash and memories.
It's 5,000. That's more than I was expecting. This area, the first couple times we were in Raccoon City, took me quite a bit of time. But I know how to do this like the back of my hand now. So, yeah, this area will probably will get done in less than 40 minutes, like guaranteed. All right, let's hope that when we fight this spider, we beat it on the first time. Because last playthrough, anyone who was watching, I had like 2 shots left to kill it, or like 1 shot, and I ended up having to reload the save like 3 times because he was just not working. I could not get his behind and kill him because that's where his weak point is. But I also realized something playing on my PC, like because I'm kind of like seeing which one I finish platinuming first. With the Requiem gun, I think this is only with the Requiem gun and the rocket launcher because it's a freaking rocket launcher, so it has splash damage, right? You can use the Requiem and the rocket launcher, and it will still damage him even if you're not hitting like his back where his weak point is. And it'll still do decent damage, especially with the Requiem. You can shoot his back or his butt, and it doesn't have to be the back part of it to still do a decent amount of damage to kill him. So technically you don't have to hit his weak point, but if you want to do the most damage and kind of kill him faster, yeah, definitely want to hit that weak point. So it's good. Now that I know you can still do damage to him without hitting the behind you, I'm gonna try that. I'm having some Maruchan ramen and a sandwich for supper. What kind of sandwich? And what kind of ramen? Is it spicy? Is it regular? Is it shrimp? What is it? What kind? I don't mind beef ramen, but I'm more of a chicken ramen guy. I can't eat fish. I'm allergic, so shrimp is off the table for me. Yeah, but Maruchan is the brand. Is it shrimp? I can't eat fish because I'm allergic. Like literally to shellfish and regular fish. All of it will kill me. Dead, bro. You tried to get away. Absolutely not. I'm having a turkey and provolone sandwich. I love provolone cheese. It's so good. And I love turkey. It's my favorite meat to put on sandwiches. Chicken ramen. Ah, yeah. The best. The orange one. Yeah, it's so good.
Whose camp is this?
Ever since this game came out, I've just been thinking about Resident Evil. Thank you. You know, that could be a good or bad thing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm addicted to this game. I have a problem. It's just so good, bro. It's just so good. And you know what's funny is I don't know if it's because I play it a lot or because I keep doing like ending explained and Easter eggs and stuff on it, but my whole feed on YouTube when I open it up now is a lot of Resident Evil stuff, which I don't mind. But trust me, I can't get it out of my head either. It's everywhere. It'll die down, especially on my YouTube once we platinum this game and I stop like searching it or talking about it as much. Because like, in case anyone doesn't know, If you have any electronic, a cell phone, a computer, or anything, and you talk about something a lot, when you open up a YouTube or a movie or something about like a movie app or something, it will what is the word? Basically, your electronic devices are listening to what you're saying. So if you're like, man, I love pizza a lot, and you open up YouTube and watch a ton of YouTube, you're gonna get a ton of YouTube ads about pizza or stuff. Or they might give you videos about people talking about pizza or making pizza or whatever. Like, so because I talk about Resident Evil and I'm playing Resident Evil and I'm doing searches on Resident Evil, that's what my channel, I mean, not my channel, but my YouTube is catered towards at the moment. And I don't mind it, but once I get away from that, and once we move on to more stuff like Pokemon Fire Red and the Mega Man Star Force Collection and the other game, like once we get into that, like I'm pretty sure my YouTube and stuff will change. The kind of recommended and suggested stuff. But I will tell you this game is so goddamn good, even when we platinum it, that I might just do another playthrough on my own after this, after I platinum it. And I'm already close to getting all the achievements on PC as well, so I will be getting everything on PC as well. And I will not forget this game. I'll probably forget how to beat it. Like, if I haven't played it for a long time and I come back later, I'll probably forget how to beat it, but it will be, like, I won't remember how good this game was. I won't remember the story. I won't forget how good the game was and the story as well. Did you finish My Hero? The game? Yes, absolutely. As far as the anime goes, I haven't watched the actual anime and finished it, but I've completely finished... Why is this not working? I've completely finished the manga, so I know how the story ends. But yes, we did finish the game. The playlist is up, so if you never got the chance to see the ending of that game, definitely check out the playlist. I recommend it. It was good. It was good. It was a nice recreation from the manga. Again, I haven't seen the anime, so I don't know how they did it in the anime, but really good. Really good. In fact, I think I like a lot of the scenes and fights better in the game compared to the anime / manga. I think they look better. I know that people are gonna talk because I've seen comparison videos of like, oh, do you think it did a good job recreating the anime, or is the anime still better? And a lot of people are like, anime goated, still better, and I'm like, bro, you can still say it's goated and say that the animation in the game looks better than the anime. You can. But no, apparently people are biased, so that's okay. But I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the fight scenes, like specifically the All for One fight scene where you're All for One / Shigaraki, and Deku is fighting him, not the final boss fight, but the first fight where all his friends were fighting and then he comes in to help them. That one in the anime was pretty good, actually. But there was a couple jagged edges in the design that they made that didn't make it look well in movement. And in the game, it looked way better. So I still liked it in anime, but it looked way better in the game. You listened to the song last night, right? Actually, yes, I did. I still just can't. Other than like a couple quotes, like that one you mentioned, where they're like hiding in the darkness. There's not much that I can think of. Like I said, it could just be because like the whole beat is throwing me off. I don't know if there's like a version that doesn't have the beat, like it's just the lyrics. I think that would help me like focus more on the lyrics. But like the beat throws it off, man, for the lyrics. But the one you mentioned where they hide in the darkness, yes, I agree with that one. I think I don't know if this might be a line, but I feel like it's not. I think there was a line about something about like we're two sides of the same coin, something about hand in hand. Like we go together hand in hand, and it's like we're two sides of the same coin or something. Like it all, like I think there was a couple lines kind of saying so. But yeah, other than those lines, I think it was just like a good song to kind of like relate to those characters. But I again, I'm gonna stick by the beat. Definitely throws me off. Normally, oh my god. Normally, I wouldn't kill every zombie down here, but I need every point I can get. So we're gonna kill every zombie that's right here. Who broke the detonator and scattered the parts? Probably Zeno. What an asshole, right? Yeah, you know what's crazy though? Like, I agree, like, bro, like, why are they scattered all over the place? We thought this would be a fun scavenger hunt. Who thought this would be a good idea? It's annoying, but it's okay. Hey, man, you know what's funny? I'll bet you they just did this to, like, prolong the game. That's obviously a joke. Right. Maybe to some extent it's true, but you know what? I think the actual reason why they did this is that they wanted you to see a different side of Raccoon City. Because the only part we know about Raccoon City is the upper part, and still not much, just a police station, really. This way you get to really see a different side of Raccoon City, other than the police station, and other than just the top floor, which is now kind of nuked, so there's not really much about the top floor to explore. And this is their way of showing you, like, hey, there's more to Raccoon City than the top part of the police station. Which I think we already knew, but this is their way of showing it. And also, I do like it because I would have been pissed, especially knowing how quick the Raccoon City police station section is. I would have been mad if we just, when we got to Raccoon City as Leon, all we did was have the police station, and you know how quick it is. We've literally speedrun the police station in less than 5 minutes. But I would have been very mad if we got to this section with Leon, went to the police station, left, and that was it for Raccoon City. Like, if you're gonna bring it back, really thoroughly stretch it out in a way that it fits the story, and we get to literally relive Raccoon City, other than the police station. And I'm glad that's what they decided to do, because, like I said, and this is not like, oh, I'm asking for too much. No, bro. You're not gonna bring back an iconic location like Raccoon City and put me in it for 5 minutes, and that's it. Like, you had to make it a big section of the game, which it is. Even if you take speedrun it, it's a good 20 to 30 minutes of gathering these parts and getting the detonator assembled to then go to the police station. It doesn't even end there. That's not the only part of Raccoon City. You have the police station. And I think this is, like, technically in the game files, this is called the east side of Raccoon City. So I'm glad they thoroughly expanded on Raccoon City. How long does the police station take an RE2 remake? Do you want me to lie or do you want me to be honest? It's the whole game. You're literally in the police station for most of the, like, 90% of the game. The only part you're not is the end where you're in the sewers that leads to their secret, like, testing base, which is underground police. It's under the city of Raccoon City. So it's kind of like another version of the Ark. It's the whole game. However, they make it very clever where you start off in the police station. Well, no, you start off in a gas station. I'm not going to spoil how the whole thing happens. But you start off in a gas station for, like, the first 10 minutes and, like, 2 cutscenes. And then you go into the police station right off the bat. And you're in there for about an hour or two because you have to do a lot of puzzles and you have to find a lot of key items to then get to the basement and then the back of the police station and then the garage. Like, it's a whole lot, right? And they really stretch it out, but it makes sense. I'm gonna die, bro. I'm running out of heals. And then as you get towards, like I said, the end of the game, you'll enter in the like sewers, which then lead you to the orphanage. So the orphanage is in RE2 Remake as well, where you get to do a little side thing with Sherry. If you're playing as Claire, if not, then you'll do that in Claire's playthrough. And then you go underground to the base, like the umbrella little. I don't know what it's called, like their main area where they do their experiments and stuff. Yeah, their base, I guess. Yeah, their main area where they do their experiments and stuff. And it's like another version of the Ark. And then we have to literally build the cure down there. We literally have to make a cure down there. And then when we get that done, we have a boss fight with someone. I'm not gonna spoil it. And then when we get out of there, for some reason, a self-destruction thing was initiated and we have to get out. We have a time limit. There are zombies coming after us. There are Mr. X is chasing us. We have a boss fight with him at the end, and you have a time limit to escape. If you don't, it's game over. It's so great. It's so fun, man. What side should we play first? Leon. If you play Claire's first, you're gonna get spoiled on some of the story. In fact, I don't think you can even play hers first. I don't think it unlocks until you beat Leon's story once. So after you beat Leon's story, Claire's story will unlock. After you beat Leon's story for the first time, you'll unlock Leon's story part 2 or something like that. And it's basically the same game, but the whole thing is different. I don't want to explain that because it will spoil it. But basically, you want to beat the game as Leon twice and the game as Claire twice. Each one will have different stuff in it. And by different stuff, I also cannot explain because it will spoil it. But there are trophies tied to it, and when you beat both sides of the character, it's a complete experience. It's so cool. And Claire has it too. Claire has her first playthrough and her second playthrough, and they are different as well. And they are also required for platinum, but they're so good. And yeah, like I said, after you finish Leon's playthrough once, I think that's when Claire's playthrough unlocks. Yeah, so I think they actually do force you to play as Leon first. And basically, Claire's playthrough is what it plays alongside Leon's playthrough. So when you play as Leon, you're just focusing on Leon, but there are points in Leon's story where you will come across Claire, and he's like, "Oh, how'd you get down there?" and stuff like that, and she'll mention it or she'll say it's a long story. Well, if you play Claire's story, you'll see what happened, and then you'll also see it from Claire's side when you come and meet Leon and you meet up with him, and the same scene happens again, but it's from Claire's side. So you get the full experience by playing Leon's side and Claire's, but then once you do both of their playthroughs again for a second time, the story comes together and makes sense. How many years have passed between RE2 and RE4? Because I see Leon took up training since RE2. He does, which is why he's way better in RE4. I want to get... No, I don't want to get the game release dates confused with the actual in-game time. Is it? No, not this game. He's talking about RE4. This is RE9. Let me see. Okay, so for Resident Evil 2 Remake, or Resident Evil 2 OG, that one takes place during 1998. For Resident Evil 4... Okay, Resident Evil 4 is in 2004, so between 1998 and 2004, that's a whole 6 years. Yes, he's had training. So It's 6 years apart. Yeah. 1998 to 2004 is 6 years. Yeah. I know. You heard a different number. I know. No, 6 years. So yeah, he does. Bro, you know how old he would have had to be if it was 1980 to 2004? Leon in Resident Evil 4 would have had to have been like 30-something years old. He's not that old during then. He's in his late 20s. Who is shooting at you from above? It's this freaking zombie up here with a freaking mortar, bro. I ignore him until I kill some of these down here, because these will follow me up there. And I don't want them following me up there. No, 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 no. Back off. Run. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go up there and deal with that one. Yeah, so they take place 6 years apart. So he definitely does get training. And in Resident Evil in Resident Evil 4, there's a bad guy that was your teacher. He's the one that trained you. And that's why it's so personal. They explain why the bad guy decided to train Leon. Because Leon came to him, but then he was like hesitant, but then he realized he could manipulate Leon, which is why he trained him. And they explained that in Resident Evil 4, which was so messed up, especially for Leon. He was like, "Oh, I trusted you. You were my teacher." I was like, "Damn, Leon, probably shouldn't have." What was the comment? Sorry. Okay, so in war they use mortars to shoot down crowds of soldiers. So like, you know, when like they're outnumbered in a war, right? When you're getting outnumbered by a war and there's a ton of soldiers coming at you, you want to clear them as much as possible. Can't always do that with just bullets. So they get a mortar. It's not per se like a rocket launcher. It's a tiny missile. Sometimes it could be mistaken for like a small nuke. What it looks like is it has a pointy head, and that is what is the impact. So when that touches anything, it explodes. Their mortar shells, they have the gunpowder and stuff and everything in it, are very sensitive. They can literally be as old as like 80 years old. And if you drop that, it is still active most of the time, and it will explode. So they never become dull. They're always very to be cautionate around, because you know they basically go to sleep and they wake up when you drop them or something hits them or something. So they're never dead. But basically they have a pointy end and like a star outer end, and that's what kind of clicks into the mortar machine. Now, when they're shot out, they usually have a certain range they can go to, from close to far. They have a certain maximum limit they can reach, distance-wise. And what happens is, it's like there's a handle that they use to crank up, and the crank up, depending on if you're moving forward or backwards, is how you adjust the range. What it does is it's for crowd control, kind of like an RPG, but it doesn't work or shoot like an RPG. You usually need like 3 people to operate it: the one who's cranking it, the one that is refilling and putting the new mortar in when the previous one was shot, and the one is making sure that the actual mortar machine is not clogged and nothing is blocking it, so that they can, 1, get the bullet in without exploding, 2, make sure it goes in and is shot without backfiring on the machine and killing them in the process. And yeah, basically you'll crank it, get the range, and it will shoot upwards, kind of like a javelin RPG. And the javelin RPGs have lock-on, so they shoot upwards and then they go down on the target. And that's what the mortar does. It goes up into the air, and it goes as far as you set the range for, and it drops down on the location you put down, usually clearing out groups and groups of enemies, or like other tanks, or you know, a helicopter, or like bases, right? Now, I don't really think they use them that much in war anymore. They do, but they have other things similar to mortars that they use. I only know this because my cousins were in the Marines and the Army. So I've seen what they work with, and I've seen their own weapons, and I know how to reload a gun and stuff like that. So I know a lot about this stuff. Probably when I shouldn't. It's probably why I like shooting games so much, as I get my feel as if I was like in a war. What is the comment? What kind of station doesn't have snacks? And a gas station that is in an apocalypse. Everyone took them when they were trying to survive during the apocalypse. They're all gone, bro. And if there is any snacks that survived, I guarantee you there are way past their expiration date. You're dying if you eat one chip. Just one chip, you're dead. Like, I do not recommend it. Oh, wait, get off me, bro. I mean, you gotta at least have a drink, but the only good thing that wouldn't really get expired is water, bro. So, and like for me, I'm sorry, I'd rather die than drink water. I'm kidding. But, yeah, no, I don't like water. I'm not a huge water fan. I've been getting better at drinking it, but I'm very unhealthy when it comes to the way I drink. You know, I drink sodas, Monsters, coffee, and that's pretty much my intake. I've been getting better at it. I'm drinking more water. I'm drinking more tea, Gatorade. So I'm trying to get stuff that is like hydrating me and keeping me healthy. But I still drink a lot of soda, a lot of coffee, energy drinks. So, dude, why is he not dying, bro? Oh, I gotta reload. Are you done? One shot. Yeah, there we go. He had one more shot.
All right.
I can't believe that Lily Lovebraids only had crumpets after her tea party. At least have pizza or chips or something. Not everyone enjoys crumpets. True, but it's a tea party, bro. Tea and pizza. Look, I love pizza, right? Pizza is my favorite food, so don't get me wrong. A pizza does not mix with tea, bro. It just does not. I'm sorry. Like, so I understand. And crumpets are a sort of like biscuit sweet, so it makes sense that they would work better with like tea. You know, another thing that would, yeah, sandwiches. I don't know, like some donuts, cookies, like those. I'm thinking sweets, but all those work better with tea than just crumpets, I guess. But pizza does not work with tea, bro. Or chips, yeah. That's salty and then a little sweet, mellow. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely agree. Only crumpets, bro. And you know what's even worse? This makes me mad, bro. She didn't even get, like, none of us. You know what? Screw Lily. We didn't even get to get crumpets and tea, bro. I would have liked to get some tea and crumpets. Tea and biscuits, crumpets go together. Also, the crumpets were plastic. We can't eat plastic. How do you know they were plastic? Bro, she had them in the oven, though. Are you sure they were plastic? The furnace oven. It looked like a furnace oven. Not in the one we pulled the crumpets out of. Only crumpets were in there. Rust. We had dust and cobwebs. We totally were gonna get a virus if we ate. Talking about a Resident Evil virus if we ate that, bro. Bro, I've always wanted to try New York pizza. They looked like plastic to me. Maybe they were edible. I don't know. Yeah, well, we would have never gotten the chance. You know, crumpets have a shiny glaze sometimes,
Like that. Literally shiny like a damn plastic.
like a diamond ring.
Like a plastic.
Yeah, maybe they were plastic because her house was a whole plastic playhouse, so maybe they were. And which means the tea probably wasn't real either. But I'm still sad we didn't even get to like try to see if they were real. But oh well. I guess it is what it is. Working our way towards the third part. Lily never gave us tea and crumpets. We've been in the factory for days and I haven't ate, bro. What? Yeah, exactly. I am starving. Yeah, and she had the audacity to say we stink. Girl, I am starving and I need a shower. I didn't ask to be this way. Yeah, I shit on myself like 4 times. I didn't ask to be like this. Jesus, she was rude. Okay, going on to get the third detonator part. We're almost out of here. Man, Lily was our last chance to get any food before we possibly died, and we're starving. Lily said we smelled like gore when we've literally been around dead bodies of toys. So is she wrong? No, but like, girl, like I know you don't think I know I smell like gore. Did I ask to be this way? Absolutely not. But so it's people trying to kill me, bro. I don't want to die, but like they're all trying to kill me, so it is what it is. If I gotta smell like gore to get out, I guess I'm gonna smell like gore to get out. Should have been nicer about it, been like, oh, would you like a shower? Like, nah, she's like, you smell like shit.
Well, she did say you can ask me to shower.
Yeah, and then she was rude after doing that and being like, nah, we ain't got no time for that, girl. Please, I'm starving and I need to clean myself. Please. The bubble bath idea sounded good, right? But Lily said we've got to set up the tea party. Girl, I can eat after I shower. Like, let me take a bubble bath, then set up. Or how about this? I didn't ask for this tea party. Since you want to do it so badly, let me take my bubble bath and you set it up, bro. Like, what? I just wanted to be clean. I just wanted to have some food in my belly. It's been so long. I feel like I'm turning into a monster. Like, I'm going to turn into the Cookie Monster at this point. But it's not going to be the Cookie Monster. It's going to be the Hunger Monster because I ain't got no food in my belly. Like, Jesus. Damn it. And she's like, well, I tried. Like, what's the whole point of getting the crumpets and making tea if we ain't going to even eat it? She teased me with that. I'm like, oh, yeah, we're finally going to get some food and some drink. Nah, none of that. Just gone. Absolutely not. I was just so sad. I was like, man. At this point, at the end, I was like, I'm killing you because you didn't give me any tea and no crumpets. Like, when I have no food, I get hangry. You know what? You're not the only one. So do I. And I absolutely love food, so I need to have my food. But I think that's everyone, bro. Like, I think there's only so much, like, limit a human can take when it comes to food before they start getting a little angry or irritated that they haven't ate or drank anything, you know? So I feel like that's just a normal human response. Like, I just think that we were just built to, like, eat and drink to stay alive. Then when we don't have it for a long, certain period of time, we start freaking out. Like, well, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, boy. What was that coming? When I have... Oh, no, it's the old one. But I saw another one come up. There it is. Also, check this. Lily said before she died, I let you into my house. I let you come to my tea party when she really kidnapped us. Right? The audacity. Girl, I didn't even want to come here. I just wanted to keep it moving along. And you kidnapped me, basically. I mean, I'm sure it would have been a cool party, but you could have asked. She literally kidnapped us and brought us to her house, right? Didn't even give us a choice, man. Didn't even give us a choice. Oh. Oh, this... No. The bomb. We gotta move. Oh, I got so close to dying right there. That would have been so bad. I got one heal. GG, it's over. It's over. I have one heal. Yup, it's over. You know, I feel a little bit confident that I might not die even once on Insanity. Because I haven't died once on this playthrough, have I? I know I don't know if I've gotten grabbed and come close, but I just heal up. Like, I don't think I've died once on this playthrough. Also, wasn't the whole tea party and crumpets just for the prototype, right? Right? If we convinced the prototype, maybe he would have given us some. Maybe, but I'm gonna say that's a no for many reasons. But the main reason we came to kill him, and we've been killing a lot of the friends that have been working for him, like Catnap. But technically, he killed Catnap. But we kind of ruined his plans. We killed Lily.
Figure out how to get down.
He technically killed Huggy. So technically, I think if he did give us some, he kind of would have like shoved it down our mouth and killed us with it. Because yeah, no, he was not happy with us. He was just like, "You don't belong here," and I was just like, "Hey, man, I can leave." No, okay, wonderful, nice to know. We're called the Playtime Butcher for a reason, right? So yeah, I don't think he would have given us any crumpets if we asked for it. Unfortunately, it would have been nice to finally get some food in our belly, but yeah, he didn't really seem like the particular friendly type to share some of his crumpets with us. He would have been like, "Those are my crumpets," in his 17 different voices, or however many voices he has. Dude, this Requiem gun is the only gun I need. Lily might have given us tea and crumpets, but she said no. Therefore, me and the prototype. Why invite me then? Sharing is caring, right? Why invite me then? I didn't want to be here anyways. But then the minute you mentioned food, I was like, you know what? I might say for some crumpets and some tea, but nah, you want to keep it for your whole self and be greedy. Okay, then. Why am I gonna stay? Why do I want to be here? Lily's death was deserved. It's what she gets for not giving us food and drink. Right? Agreed. I'm starving. Honestly, I would have felt a little bit sorry and I would have forgave her. Is if when she died, she at least left a route for us to go back down and grab some tea and crumpets. You know what I mean? Like, at least don't destroy everything so that when you're dead, I can go get some of them tea and crumpet. I'm still hungry and starving. Like, I still need to get me some of that. Like, don't destroy the whole way. Like, girl, what? Alright, let me do some upgrades. I want to do this one and just max out the damage. No, I only have 10,000. Actually, yeah. Let's max out the damage. We'll focus on this later. And we're going to do the hatchet. Based on how long we've gone without food, we're probably malnourished. Yo, what I'm saying, bro. I'm surprised we're able to run as fast as we are still, and you know, survive getting stabbed without because you know when you cut yourself, you're losing liquids, and considering we're already so dehydrated because we haven't had nothing to drink, how are we not dead? Like, with all the blood we're losing and the no liquid intake, we should be dead, literally, logically. How? I don't know, bro. Maybe we're just built different. We're him, bro. Or her. We don't know who we're playing as, technically, still. That's another surprise of Chapter 5 that I'm actually a little confused and shocked about, is, like, how do we still not know who we're playing as? Like, I really thought they were going to introduce that in Chapter 5. I'm actually very disappointed that they did not. I felt like this was, like, the perfect time to introduce who we are as a character. And I feel like it's a missed opportunity that we have not gotten that yet. I accidentally picked up some ammo that I do not need. Where is it? Did I not pick it up? I swear. Oh, I picked it up. I guess not. Well. Making sure none of them dropped any, like, points. Any points here? Nope. That's shotgun ammo, and I picked it up. I gotta discard it. There's some points. I'll take the heal. It's a rifle. Let me discard the shotgun bullets. Gotta save space for other stuff. Lily got backhanded the prototype by the prototype, and her party is ruined. Yeah, man. Yo, when he smacked her, I was like, yo, she deserves that. She deserved that smack, man. That was so funny. I was like, and don't get up. Like, I was like, don't get up. That was so funny, man. That was a nice smack. That was so funny. Where are the zombies at, bro?
Now what?
Wait a minute. Wait. Sorry. I had to do something on my phone that was important, and she has the audacity to say that it's our fault that the Tea Party is ruined. Yeah, I mean, look, she should have thought about what was going to happen when she brought the prototype, like, especially because she knew that he was not happy with us or Poppy, and was very mad at both of us. And for some reason, she thought it would be a good idea to invite him to a tea party with the two people he hates the most, that he wants dead, you know? That's crazy, bro. And if this really is the last time we see Kissy, at least she got some good hits in on him before she went. I'm actually very sad about that, but even Huggy, because I think them together, Kissy and Huggy, were the two that I thought could have took him down completely. And it would have been so cool to see it, especially after how they corrupted and really messed up Huggy's mind. Like, I would have loved to have seen them work together. A part of me still hopes that at least one of them is alive, or both. That would be really cool, but I don't know, man. It's just a sad thing. I was like, man, Huggy was finally gonna become good. He was getting a redemption. That's why we got his story and everything. And then, no, we're gonna kill Huggy. Damn.
This is my lucky day.
I think that's all of them. I'm free to move on. Alright, let's do the detonator and let's do this motorcycle chase so we can move on to the police station.
For lost time.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center.
All right.
All right, should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few fuckers. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Alright, let's try to kill all the dogs, or most of the dogs here. Damn. I missed my chance to get 2 dogs right there.
Pups could use more training.
Why did they just stay there and let me finish them off?
direct route.
Nice. Is there a dog behind me, yo? I hear the, like, dog noises.
Ken, seriously. I don't give up that easy.
There we go. We're on the police station now. All right. Wait, did I go backwards? Yes, I did. Bro.
Can't believe it's still standing.
I can't believe it's still standing, bro. Oh, wow. I was already getting ready to skip the cutscene. I failed. Okay, let's clear some of these since we don't need them anymore. We already know we can finish this area really quickly. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? 47,000. Let's max that damage out. 25. Alright, let's move on. This area is quick, and then we'll be on to Chloe's section. I keep trying to find tofu. Someone found it in a YouTube video, but I can't find it. He's supposed to be crossing right here. I don't know if there's something I'm missing that I need to do, but... Alright, we got the switch. We're gonna open this. All right, once we go through here, we're gonna have a cutscene, and then we're gonna be on the Chloe orphanage section.
You need to understand.
We'll skip the cutscene.
Oh my God.
We're making good on time, so we might actually finish this a little over 2 hours. Pretty good. Not bad. So that means if I speed run this game, I could totally finish it a little over 3 hours. So we might, tomorrow's might be really long, because I just want to get the insanity difficulty out of the way. So if we definitely beat this today, which it looks like we're going to, tomorrow's playthrough, I'm just going to speed run through insanity. And in fact, to make it easier, I'm going to do what we did yesterday. Well, I'm going to start insanity today, and we're just going to do the prologue part, which is like a 10-15 minute quick breeze through, and then when we make it as Grace into that big open area, we're gonna save. Or maybe we could try to get one gem just to gauge the difficulty and see how we're gonna do. I'm a little worried about it, but considering I haven't died once in this playthrough, I'm feeling more optimistic that we might be able to beat Insanity without dying once. So, interesting, very interesting. I actually remember RE2 Remake and 4 Remake being way harder to get Platinum, especially with the difficulties. This one seems a little bit easier, which is kind of insane. I'll wait like a minute or two for these kids to go away, bro. There goes the scream. They're gonna walk away. I still have to wait like a couple seconds to make sure they're fully gone so I can leave. Okay, let's try to go out now.
Please, someone help me.
Someone help me. There's no one. They're all dead, girl. Sorry, Chloe. I'm gonna have to hide downstairs in the table again. Or under the table. And that's not the last time we're gonna have to hide. We're gonna have to hide one more time when we get the key. Oh boy. Let's wait. Let's wait till they drop. Wait till they drop. Okay, waiting for them to open the door. Y'all recover yourselves well. Wait for that one to go up the stairs a little bit. Okay, let's go out. We're gonna need to come back out to this hallway anyways, so that they kind of respawn and actually go in the room, because for some reason, the first time you come in here, they're just standing in front of the door all creepy like. They do not go in. You have to like leave and come back for it to reset. They're right there. We're gonna leave. We just gotta exit this hallway area into the open area, and then we can come back. Okay, let's go back. Just gotta give it like a second or two. I don't know why, but it just works. It just resets them. I don't know why that is the case, but that's just how you do it. And they're gone now. Wonderful. And we can move on. Okay, now we gotta open up these drawers and stuff to get the key. I always turn this lamp on. I don't know why I didn't do it this time. Let's get that key. Get the key. Go this way. And that's my cue to go hide. So now we just gotta wait. This one is more annoying than the under the bed or the under the table, because this one does take like a whole 2 minutes. I don't know why. It just does. They were straight playing games with this one. Finally, they're near me. Yeah, they're going away. We're gonna give it a second though, because I don't want to go out and they see me. All right, let's go. Let's open it. Snap. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Go. Why'd you get stuck?
Please just be a bad dream. Why did they? Where am I?
Come on, open up. Dude. Okay, I was like, why is it not opening? Let's go over here to get the little sickle fire poker thing so we can pull down the ladder and get the hell out of here. And then once we do that and we go up into the next room, we just gotta run to one particular area. We'll have a cutscene, we'll skip it. We'll be back playing as Leon, escaping the police station, on our way to the Ark. We're almost there. Once we get to the Ark, we got like 30 minutes and we're chill, we're done. And then tomorrow, we just got the Insanity difficulty mode. That one's gonna be a problem. I can already feel it, bro. I'm feeling a little bit more optimistic that I'll be able to do it. It's just more of a how am I gonna do it? Like how long is it gonna take? The road to platinum is looking good though. Skip that cutscene. I ran towards the kids, not what I'm supposed to do. Get off me. Yo, the creeping laughing, bro. Skip. Alright.
What's wrong with them?
You know what? It makes sense that this isn't Emily because she sounds a little bit different. She looks like Emily, but she does not sound like Emily. That's because she's Chloe. She's the original. She's not a clone.
I just sent you the coordinates.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Alright, now we just gotta escape the police station with Leon. And then we're gonna have a boss fight with Mr. X before we're on our way to dealing with some plans and then the art. We're getting close.
Give me a goddamn break.
Yeah, give me a goddamn break, right? Yeah, give him a break, bro. He's 50-something years old. Leave him alone. Oh, what I figured out you could do, I normally don't do this, but since I have unlimited ammo and the Requiem, we can stun him because he takes quite a bit with his animations to smack his fists together before he comes after us. And we can't sneak past him because he'll grab us. So instead, if we have unlimited ammo or enough ammo to waste, you can stun him to bypass the slow animation that he's going to do. And then you can just run past him. So that's what we're going to do. It's way easier. We're going to do that on Insanity difficulty as well. It's just way easier than waiting for him to smash his fists together like saying, oh, I'm going to get you, and then come after us. Bro, it's so unnecessary, bro. Just come. Pause. I just realized what I said. Yeah, not that. Not that. No. Alright. We're going to have the Mr. X boss fight for like the 4th time. We don't have enough points, so we'll just upgrade it. Oh, for anyone that watched me pick up those notes last playthrough, I'm gonna have to get rid of that. I'll read this real quick. Why not? So basically, y'all remember the story about? Well, they're short. I'll read them. So this story is like, it takes place during apparently the Resident Evil 2 story. Like this was going on when the apocalypse first happened. And we only found 3 of them in our original playthroughs, but in last playthrough I mentioned that I knew where, well, 2 playthroughs ago I mentioned that I knew where the last 2 were, and we were going to grab them when we could, and we grabbed them last playthrough. So I'll just read all of them back to back so y'all can get the full story. For anyone who hasn't picked them up, I know they're really hard to find, and technically they're not part of the collectible trophies, so you can get the trophy without getting a single one of these, which is crazy, but so you can totally miss out on this whole story. So I'm going to read it for anyone who wants to know it. It says, Mommy, good morning, sleepyhead. Don't get mad, but I decided I'll go get Daddy by myself. This is again during the 1998 part of Resident Evil 2 when the apocalypse is first starting. Mommy, if you are reading this, please go back to the hotel. There are lots of creepy people around the zombies. They make strange noises. There are fires. Mommy, it's really scary. And we got letter 3. Mommy, did I do something wrong? Daddy got mad at me. He yelled, "Why are you here?" Really, really loud. He didn't let me into the police station. So, by these 3 notes, we assume she left her mom to go find her dad. Her dad is obviously an officer at the police station. And for some reason, if someone doesn't understand why the dad is mad that she's there at the police station, is because there's a zombie apocalypse happening, and a parent would not want their kid to be in a situation like that. So he's like, "Why are you here?" All right, on to the 2 new ones we got that we never read in our playthrough. Mommy, what do I do? Help me, Mommy. Mr. George is hurt really bad. So in number 3, Mr. George, oh my god, I didn't even read them. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm stupid. Let's redo this because I missed that there were more notes to read. So this one was saying she's gonna get her dad by herself. It says, "I'm bored of staying inside. Those people won't let us out, even when we say pretty please. And the people are the people that keep him in her quarantine because they know what's going on. But it's okay. I'm small and I can sneak through the fence. I'll look at the gas station first. Daddy really likes the candy there. Maybe he stopped by to buy some. I love you, Mommy. See you soon, Meryl." And then the second note, obviously we know she goes to the hotel. Or she finds someone. She's telling the mom to go back to the hotel if she reads these notes. The apocalypse has officially started by this note. "I'm okay. I met Daddy's friend, Mr. George." This is how she meets Mr. George. "Remember him? He's going to evacuate me to the police station in his police car. I'm sure Daddy will be there." I'm guessing Mr. George was a police guy as well. And then this is when the dad gets mad at her. She talks about Mr. George being sick in number 4. "I'm hiding with Mr. George now. He said we can get inside by the parking garage, but first we are resting. He's really nice, Mommy. I'll give him one of my kitty bandages to cover up the owie on his hand." He got bit on his hand, so he was infected by this moment. And then going to letter 4, she's like, "What do I do? Help me, Mommy. Mr. George is hurt really bad. He's bleeding lots because the virus is taking over, and the bandages are too small. It won't stop. There are so many scary people here now. I'm going to run to Mr. Kendo's store. Obviously, the scary people are zombies. If anyone reads this, please help. My name is Meryl Brenna." Now, anyone who doesn't know, that isn't piecing it together yet, the guy that died, the police officer that died, that helped Leon survive in Resident Evil 2, was this girl's father. His name was Marvin Brenna. This is his daughter. So it kind of connects. It's so cool when I found it out. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Obviously, we know her father dies. I'm assuming her mother dies, and we know her fate when we get to letter number 5. So there we go. That's her name. This one's blank, and the next one said, "I'm scared, Mommy. I want to see Daddy." Well, we already know Daddy got bit, infected, and died. Well, he turned, and then Leon had to kind of put him to rest. And then letter number 5 is just blank. She was going to write a letter, didn't get the chance to. I'm assuming she turned into a zombie, and that's the zombie at the gas station or outside the police station we see that we have to kill. It's just really, it's a really sad, tragic story. She just missed her dad. She wanted to find him. She wanted to be a tough little girl for her mother and father, and she got caught up in a mess. But she couldn't follow orders. That's what kids do, right? And as a result, not only did she lose her life, but she got to lose it without even getting to see her family once again. And, well, we know her father died as well in the police station helping Leon. And I think it's safe to assume the mom died as well. Okay, he's putting up a fight.
Not good.
He's almost dead.
Done, you son of a bitch.
He's dead. There we go.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
Alright, so now we're on to a plant boss fight, because we're going to have to go through the orphanage to the Ark. But before that, there's going to be a plant that tries to stop us. So we're on to like a little plant area, which leads to a boss plant fight. And then we're in the Ark. And the Ark, again, we can get done in like 30 minutes, no problem. So not too worried about that one. And then just to get a feel of what the difficulty of Insanity is going to look like, we're going to do the prologue area like we did in the last playthrough. Just to get a little head start in and see what we're up for. I've really enjoyed this game. Obviously, I freaking did Platinum for it, but yeah, like, really surprised that this game took me by, like, I worded that wrong. I'm really surprised that this game made me fall in love with it as much as it did. Like, I knew I'd like it based off of the stuff I saw. Like, I liked a lot of Resident Evil games, but I didn't expect to like it as much as I have. This was a very, very pleasant surprise from Capcom, and I really hope whenever they decide to announce Devil May Cry 6, that is a pleasant surprise as well. I already know I'm going to like that no matter what, but I'm just saying, like, for the sake of it, I hope they just keep putting out bangers. We're gonna skip this whole cutscene. I don't know why I didn't skip it immediately. That plant got destroyed. I'm gonna be able to pick up another herb over here to get some heals. I think we only got one heal. Oh no, we got 3. And now we have one that isn't full. Okay, not too bad. I think we're doing decent on heals. As long as we don't take too much damage that we need to use them all, I think we should be chill. No, I don't need any of that. Let's move down to the bottom for the plants.
Keeps going. Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
What the? How did it survive? I already shot it like one. I'm looking for heals, bro. No heals. Should we upgrade? Nah, I'm not gonna ask that. We're not gonna do any upgrades until we make it to the Ark. I was gonna be like, should I do any upgrades, but yeah, we're not gonna do any upgrades till we get to the Ark. We're fine. Oh, I'll take that heal. All I'm grabbing right now is heals and key items because We got unlimited ammo, so we don't need the ammo. We just need heals. I also found out that you can hit the plants and kill them. You can hit them and kill them before you interact with them, so they don't really like snatch you up. Is that a grenade? No. I would have took it if it was a grenade. Okay, I'm back. The giant plant is like Biohazard from Sonic. What was? Give me a second and I'll finish that comment. I can't really. It went away too fast. I didn't get a chance to read it. It's like Biohazard from or Bio Lizard from Sonic. It started out as a small salamander, but due to the chaos drives, it grew too big and needed life support. Damn. You know, it also reminds me of a lot of other games where they try to make plants like so mutated to the point where they're like powerful, I guess. But yeah, I agree with that one too. I love Sonic. I grew up playing a lot of Sonic, so I know what you're talking about.
So you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
Oh my god, I was not expecting to die by a plant. Dude, what? Catnap somehow found us at the train crash, didn't know we were alive. And was like, well, time for the garbage disposal. Yeah, I feel like he threw us down there just to make sure we died, but we survived. We endured. He made a mistake thinking we were dead. Damn, we gotta deal with these plants again. Dude, no. You know what? Should I use an RPG on the plant? Is this gonna be the first time I'm gonna actually have to use an RPG on the plant? This is the first boss I'm gonna have to do this on, probably.
Stubborn breed, aren't you?
It killed him instantly! Yo, I think people are sleeping on the RPG. It instantly killed him. I saved like 12 bullets I wasted on that plant. Yo, the bro got blasted. He got blasted. That boss lasted 10 seconds. It killed him instantly. I was not expecting that. Oh my god, dude. It's a little comical because I would have wasted a lot of pistol ammo, even though I have unlimited ammo. I would have wasted a lot of pistol ammo trying to kill that plant. It would at least, I'm not kidding, would at least took me like 10 bullets. Unless I was patient and waited for the mouth to open, but you could still hit it while the mouth is closed and still do a decent amount of damage. It's just, it's insane that one RPG ammo just, that was it. It caused me to shoot the explosion and he died. Wow. Just wow. That's some insane business, bro. That RPG is gonna save us in insanity difficulty. I'm calling it now. I'm actually calling it now. We're gonna have some crazy saves with that. Why don't you use the RPG on the Wesker clone? That's fair, but we never have a boss fight with him, so that's probably why. I'm only doing one upgrade for that because we're about to have the soldiers come out and try to throw hands with us, and I don't want to deal with them. We're also about to encounter the hunk fight, and that one I'm a little worried about, just because we're getting into those higher difficulties for hunk. And I'm scared that he might actually kill me in some of these. Like, I think I might die at least once to him in insanity, but if I don't, I'm gonna be really surprised. But I don't know about this difficulty. We might get him first try. We just might. So I guess fingers crossed that we get him first try this time.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
We might have a fight with the Wesker clone in the next game. Who knows? If he survived, yeah, but he doesn't survive. We know now that the ending, the bad ending, where Leon gets killed, R.I.P. bro, is the non-canon ending. So whatever happened in that ending was not real. That was just an ending they made for the game. As like to give players a choice on which side they wanted to do. They've already confirmed that the canon ending is the one where Leon gets cured in the end and he leaves with Grace. So in that ending where Leon gets cured, the freaking Wesker clone gets his head chopped up by Victor. So he's dead. So that is confirmed that he's dead. So, so yeah, I don't think we'll have a fight with him in the next game unless they make another Wesker clone. That's one thing I think a lot of people, including me, were very disappointed in with this game, is that they built this guy up to be like one of the biggest villains, like the final boss fight. And in the end, he just dies by Victor, a little swipe. You don't get even one fight with him. Not a final boss fight, no fight at all. Like, it was just very disappointing. And I would be lying. I knew he was gonna be wanted to see how a fight like that would have went. I'm not gonna deal with this bullshit. So I'm using RPGs in this section because I am not dealing with this difficulty. Yeah, no, fuck you, assholes. Yeah, no, this area is hard. I'm just gonna use the RPG, bro. Like, you got me messed up, bro. I'm trying to be precise in everything. Screw that. Screw that. We're blowing everything up. This thing is freaking. Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with dying in this section, bro. Like, what? Look how much damage. Oh, there's a liquor? Bro, I have a nuke in my hand. I want you to know that, right? Do you see how much damage I'm doing when I shoot one of these? Do you see the range? It takes the whole room. I am dropping a nuke on these people. Hold on. What? No, heal first. Don't get greedy. Heal first, bro. Where are they? I'm not gonna let them drop. You're alive. They survived. No, no, run. Are they dead? I'm gonna shoot another one if I have to. Are they crisp? They're beat. Oh, I mean, overkill, right? But deservingly so, because this area is tough for no reason. This is the only time you see these soldiers. The only time. Why is it so tough? This is the only time we see them. I don't understand, bro. Is that a grenade? No. Alright, we're moving on to that hunk boss fight. I'm ready. Best believe I'm ready. I'm gonna get those parries down and we gonna kill him.
Without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
I didn't realize I had such a big...
Oh, it's over. First time you said hunk, I thought you said hunk. No. But I already messed up. I'm missing my counters. I'm gonna die. It's over. GG's. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think the damage I did to this hatchet is gonna help me. Okay, we're past the first half of the fight. Maybe. Hold on. I think it depends on how many heals I have left. I think I ruined it. I still got 3, and then I have a small one. Okay, not bad. I just don't want to lose all my heals, so I gotta lock in. He's dead. GG's. Oh my god. This might be able to be done on Insanity pretty easily. I just have to get, no matter what, I have to get the damage of the hatchet up to max before we have this fight. Because look at that. I took a couple hits, but I had enough heals to heal myself. And after a couple parryings and like 4 hits, he died. Pretty damn good, actually. Considering we're on the second to hardest difficulty, or second to highest, however you want to word it, that's pretty good that 4 hits and he's dead. Now on Insanity, I'm going to double that and say it's going to take 8 hits. Probably not, but... Moving on to Grace. We're getting down to, like, literally the last 30 minutes of this game, bro. Oh, well, of this playthrough. We still got one more playthrough to do, which we'll do tomorrow, and we'll finish tomorrow, but we're going to do the intro today just to see if it's doable. I mean, no matter what, I have to do it. It's the only trophy I'm going to be missing till I have platinum. Like, I've made the dedication this far. I have to do it.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
I owe it to myself to stick it out till the end. But yeah, the platinum journey for this game, really fun, actually. No matter how many times I play this game, I'm enjoying it, man. And it's so easy to skip the cutscenes, bro. I gotta get, now that we lost the Requiem, I gotta get out my minigun for Grace. Just for this section. Now, we're not gonna do the boss fight to save time and also save me the pain of having to do a boss fight on the hard difficulty. And we're gonna do the destroy Elpis ending where we just destroy it and it just has a cutscene and then there's the end of the game. I've been doing that for the harder difficulty because it saves time. And since we're pulling out a different gun other than the Requiem, we need to increase our critical rate and precision, so we're gonna pull that out.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed.
Now, I'm sure I could sneak past these lickers no problem and complete this area without getting grabbed or killed or damaged, but screw that. I have a limited ammo, so I'm just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna kill him. Because then I don't even have to worry about the possibility of, like, what if. There is no what if. I'm gonna kill them just to make sure they don't bother me later. I'm gonna grab this heal, probably the only thing I'm gonna grab. We're gonna kill this zombie. Make sure he's fully dead. Does it give you a choice whether you can destroy Elpis or not? Yeah, the ending tells you, do you want to destroy it or do you want to release it? The real story ending that they're going to follow in Resident Evil 10, most likely, is the one where you release Elpis. The destroy ending is just a fun ending they put in. They've already talked about it. It's not the real ending of how the story actually goes, so yeah. It does give you a choice at the end, though. Blasted. And if you release Elpis, there's more gameplay and then a victor boss fight? Yes. Yes, there is.
All right.
Whereas, if you don't and you destroy it, well, y'all already know the ending, I've shown it. Leon gets killed, and then Elpis still gets destroyed, and then it's just an overall sad ending. Grace survives, but she leaves sad. Like, Leon's dead, and at what cost? And because Elpis was destroyed, technically Emily stays a zombie. She doesn't get cured. Oh, and technically, because Elpis also gets destroyed, Sherry dies. Oh, that's just sad. Damn! That destroy ending is horrible. I'm thinking about it now. We lose a lot of important characters, and it's an overall horribly sad ending if we do not do the release Elpis. Oh my god. The developer said, hey man, we want to make this one dark and messed up, and you did a damn good job at making it messed up and dark. Holy god, man. Leon, at least try to fight. I don't care if you're weak. He did, though. He just was so goddamn weak, he couldn't do much. Especially because the dude still had superpowers. You know, dude was buffed up because he had superpowers, and Leon was nerfed because he was sick. But at least he tried to throw some hands, but, I mean, it wasn't much, but he tried. It wasn't enough. He ended up, and the way he got killed was so dirty, bro. It's like if there was someone so obsessed with, like, another character, like, the easiest way to explain it, and this isn't, like, shots fired, because I love Queso, but he's obsessed with Chris. And I know he's mentioned he likes Leon as well, but his go-to is Chris. It's like if he loved Chris so much that he's like, I'd rather them kill Leon. That was Queso putting a gun to Leon's head and killing him, because he prefers Chris. Like, dude, that, like, okay, you could not like him, but you don't have to do him dirty like that, bro. At least I was able to save you. That made me tear up. I was about to tear up. I was actually about to tear up. Like, I was like, bro, can you not say that? Can you not say that when I know you're about to die, bro? That's like somebody who saved your life, right? And they got, like, for example, let's say they saved you from getting hit by a car. And in the end, on their last breath, they're telling you, at least I was able to save you from getting hit. And it was somebody you really cared about, family member, boyfriend, girlfriend, friend, like, really close friend. Like, bro, don't say that. Just be like, I'll see you on the other side, even though that's sad too. But, like, don't make it so emotional now that I know you're about to go. Like, can you at least, like, make a joke with me, bro? Like, Jesus. Over here busting my chops with your last breath. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, no, man. They wanted you to cry there. That's why that line was made. They wanted you to cry there. And I was close. I was like, oh, you bastards. You know what you're doing. And his face, his sad face of regret, like, he's like, I still, in the end, wasn't able to do nothing. I was like, no, Leon. Of course I died. Really? I better have had a checkpoint. Swear to God. I was doing good, man. I was gonna heal, but I'm like, I'm gonna run, I'm gonna reload, and then I'm gonna heal. My checkpoint was all the way back at the beginning. Oh, hell no. We ain't taking no chances no more. I should have healed. It shot me back all the way back here. I lost like 10 minutes of progress. Wow. Well, this is the second hardest difficulty, so they ain't playing with this difficulty. You gotta be on your A game, bro. Man, I should have healed. You know what? I want to put this into perspective for you guys and myself, so I don't make this mistake again. Let's say we were on insanity difficulty. Let's say if you die any time on insanity difficulty, it's game over, and you got to restart the game. That would have been it. That death right here, we're right at the end of the game, right? That death right there would have made me start the whole game all over on insanity difficulty. I can't be greedy. I should have healed and reloaded after when I got some distance.
System locked.
I'm not doing that ever again. I don't care if I think I got enough bullets to kill him. I'm a heal because that could have been it. If we were on insanity difficulty, that would have been it. That would have been GG's, and we would have had to start the game all over again. I'm not doing that. Nah. I'm not gonna be greedy. We're gonna be extra cautious, extra cautious, because we were so. Oh my God, we were so close to switching to Leon. Yeah, we're not getting greedy anymore. We're on point. We're locking in. That was crazy. I don't like that. I did not like that. Oh hell no. Nah. Made me lose 10 minutes of progress, bro. What? Well, where did Ollie get all the keys and batteries in Chapter 3? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Well, Ollie, you mean the prototype. But he's the prototype. I'm pretty sure he knows where everything is and how to navigate everything. All the hiding spots and everything. He's the prototype. Plus, as we go on through the game, you hear it yourself. We're getting closer and closer to the bottom, where we're kind of running into the prototype's hunting grounds. So as we go lower and lower, I feel like he knows the bottom more than when we were higher up. So he knows everything, basically. Everything that goes on here, he knows. There's no escaping him, right? So that's where he got all the batteries and keys from. He already had them on deck. You know? He wanted us to come to him so he could take us out himself. Unfortunately, in Chapter 5, he didn't get the chance to. We got away. And Kissy definitely got some good shots in on him. And we were able to escape at the end. Even though he damaged us, we were saved. And even though he got Poppy, we'll get her back. Even though I don't know. I hope she doesn't screw us again in the end, but yeah, we'll get her back. And we'll stop his plans. I mean, he didn't really stop us, so he had his shot, he missed it. He took it and he missed it, so now it's our shot. Alright, now we're caught up to where we were last time. Again, just, we can't get greedy. Because we'll remember that we're going to get sent back pretty far. We gotta be very cautious. To be fair, I also missed a lot of my shots with that first liquor, which is why I ended up dying. Ollie said in Chapter 3 that that shrine didn't scare you. Well, yeah, because he was trying to see if we were afraid of the prototype. If you thought that was terrifying, just wait until you see the real thing. Ollie was just glazing himself since he's the prototype. Oh, for sure. He was trying to see if we said, like, oh yeah, we're totally afraid, so that he knows he has us in his hand, like in the palm of his hand. But we didn't react by saying, oh well. So he was just like, you'll see. And then in the end, we still weren't scared at all of him. Kissy got a shot in on him, we escaped, and
All right,
GG's, bro.
be careful.
But yeah, like he was definitely glazing himself in that moment, and I was just like, bro, what? Okay. We got the key, let's move
Let's
on.
get going too.
What if we talked in Poppy playtime? I feel like it would ruin the mystery of the protagonist. I mean, we still don't know who we are in the game, so the mystery is finding out who we play as, right? As well as other stuff. If all of a sudden our character started talking, I feel like it would ruin that experience. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's a big portion of what makes the game so creepy. Like, our protagonist doesn't even scream when he's being chased by something that could kill him. He's aura farming, right? But, like, it's just... I feel like that's the scary part. Is like... all we have is the noises of what happens with the toys chasing us, the screams, the notes we pick up, the darkness, the laughs. To take that away and just have our protagonist talk, I feel like that would just kind of ruin a certain aspect of the game. Something we don't want ruined, right? But yeah, definitely we're definitely caught up to where we're at now. We're on our way to the second orb, doll, whatever. I mean, not doll. Wow, orb. I'm gonna save just in case it sends us back if we die. But our second orb, key, eyeball. Player has no emotion. Mob might reveal who we are in Chapter 6. I want to think so, but I thought they would do it in Chapter 5 and they didn't. So I'm a little. I hope so, but who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. All right, let's go grab this second orb. Let's try not to die this time, right?
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Oh no.
Alrighty, this is where we died. Let's try not to die this time. To avoid the death, I'm gonna go even closer to kill him so I don't miss any shots. There we go. Reload. The second one is coming. And he's dead. Nice. We're gonna grab the other inventory upgrade. The last one. Wait, I didn't want that, bro. What? No. I feel like there should be a heal around here. No heal. Uh-oh. Might be in trouble. What? No! What? I'm gonna be honest, that was my fault. I was not paying attention. I should have been paying attention. Also, we survived a stab by the I'm not gonna watch this, bro. Prototype, which makes me think we're not human. I mean, it was just a tiny little stab. The poppy gel restores tissue, which makes me also believe it was our point of getting dropped in the gel. Well, so I don't know. I'm glad I saved. I don't know why. I don't know if I think you're the only one that has brought it up in the chat, but for some reason, and I could be wrong, obviously. Everyone thinks the person dropped in the gel was us. It was Poppy. That's why we hear her in our ear as we're getting revived by Giblet. It wasn't us that got dropped in the poppy gel by the prototype. The prototype was dropping Poppy into the gel to, like, I guess try to remake her because she was damaged. Remember, he crushed her face. I thought he killed her, but no, he crushed her face and her whole face got messed up. So this was her way of his way of restoring her to what she was, because apparently the freaking prototype glazes her too. He's like, "Oh, you are perfect, just like me, and together we can be something better," you know. So it was her that got dropped into the vat of Poppy Joe. It was not us. I don't know why I keep seeing people speculate that it was us dropped into the. It was not us. Yeah, there's no confirmation, and if we were dropped in the gel, how did we get out? Do you really think it was Giblet that got us out? Did he saved us and then he revived us? Because I don't think so. I think we passed out because we got stabbed and we bled out. I think Poppy was dropped in the gel, and because how funny, we're in the same area, like in front of the doors, right? Like, no, I think it was her. 100% that got dropped in the gel. We were kind of seeing her memories for whatever reason, and we were hearing her as she got dropped in, and we were getting revived. We were on the verge of death, which is why I guess we were close to her for some reason, and we were getting revived by Giblet. I don't think it was us that was dropped in the gel, but everything I see, everyone talking about the ending and stuff, is like, damn, the player got dropped in the gel. Like, no. Or else it would have ended there, and it didn't. We got revived by Giblet, and stuff like that, and then we moved on to checking the backup and then activating the doctor. So, it wasn't us. It wasn't us. It was Poppy, and we were living her memories. So, I don't know. And again, Mob hasn't come to confirm or deny either one, but I feel like it's common. Like, obviously, like, think about it. Like, how are we in front of where we got stabbed and passed out? How did Giblet revive us? You know, I don't think he followed us. Like, it wasn't us. I think that's the understanding. And again, until Mob confirms or denies it, we won't ever know, but I think it just makes the most sense that it wasn't us. Especially because she was the one that was hurt, and the prototype glazes her, so he's gonna want to fix her up, right? You know, especially saying after he breaks her, like, "Oh, I can fix you." So, again, there's two nods as to why he would want to drop her in and fix her. And he wants us dead. He does not want her working with us no more. So it makes more sense that he would try to kill us and fix her. You know, I don't know. He wouldn't want to heal us. So it just makes more sense, logically, that it was Poppy that was dropped in. But again, Mob hasn't confirmed or denied anything, so until they do it, if they do it, we won't know. But I don't think it was us that was in the Poppy gel. I think it was Poppy. So whether we learn that later in Chapter 6 or anything, or in the ARG who it was, but we'll find out eventually if they want to talk about it. If not, it's left up to interpretation. But we got the two orbs. We're getting the hell out of here. We're gonna have to deal with two more liquors, which is fine. I'm gonna run from the second one till I reload. Come on, bro. Swear to God. There we go. Yeah, but the prototype didn't want to kill us yet, so that makes sense why it would be a target that we got dropped in. I will agree, but he didn't want us to get away at the end of chapter 5. And we got away. So I think he was like more in the understanding of I'm not taking chances. And that's why he stabs us. I really don't think it was us. Again, we won't know until Mob confirms or denies anything. I really do not believe it was us. I think it was Poppy. That's probably also why he took her, is because he wanted to fix her up. But yeah, I don't think it was the actual player. But who knows? I could be wrong, and then they can announce it later. But for right now, I'm gonna go with it. It wasn't the player, but it was Poppy. That's just what I'm gonna go with. If I find out later that I'm wrong, then I stand corrected. But for right now, I'm really thinking it was her and not us. We're now playing as Leon. We gotta get a quick save with Leon, so we cannot die. Just because we'll end up going back as Grace and having to do that section. But I'm not worried, especially because Leon has the Requiem, so we have unlimited ammo. It's a very high-powered weapon. I think we got this. Not really worried that we're gonna die here. Is this where we destroy Elpis? Not quite. After we finish Leon's part and we go back to playing as Grace, that's where we destroy Elpis. So we are coming down to it, but not quite yet. We're gonna do our last little bit of upgrades when we kill the zombie and go up here. This is the last little bit of upgrades we're gonna have a chance to do before the game ends.
Shit. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm gonna finish off Requiem.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
All right. I think that's the only heal in this area. We break this. I don't think there's another heal here. No. We're gonna encounter with Lickers here with Leon.
This must be the room. I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can. change much. Hell yeah.
Alrighty. We're about to get the key card, and then we just gotta last until the elevator opens up and comes down, and then we're done with Leon's section. Well, we're gonna have a little, like, slow cutscene of him crawling towards a floor where he eventually ends up passing out. But other than that, once we get done with the elevator section, we're pretty much done with Leon's side. And then we're going to be playing as Grace for the last time. Now, one thing I figured out is you can kill these guys before the elevator and the key card. Before you put you set the elevator to come down, and you put the key card in, you can kind of kill almost all the lickers. Saves the trouble of having to kill them all at once running at you, which is way easier. And now we put the key card in, and we just gotta last like a minute until it says a couple quotes, and then the zombies out of these sides pop out. We'll take those out, we'll go in the elevator. It's pretty much done with Leon's side.
Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Aerosol monitor warning. Cloud lockdown unavailable.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
What? I got grabbed. Oh no. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to put my leg on my my bed because I'm getting a cramp. Like a bad cramp. Just the way I'm sitting. I got grabbed. That could have been it. I could have died there. Oh my god. I got it. Is that it? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Open. They're all dead. They're all dead. No, they're not. I lied. Nice.
The elevator will
I love that takedown that Leon does.
The elevator has arrived.
Almost there, Sherry.
Okay. Once again, we're gonna have a little like scene where we're crawling towards somewhere to sit down as Leon, and once we're done with that scene, we're gonna be playing Grace for the final time.
Not done yet.
Did Leon get bit by a zombie or something? And that's why he's infected? No. Okay, so if you paid attention with the story, with the first time we played it, he was infected with the T virus all the way back in Resident Evil 2. When the apocalypse happened between, I don't know how, they don't fully explain how, but during the outbreak, as he's killing zombies, getting away from Nemesis and stuff, somehow either he drank some blood or something, or some blood got in his DNA or something, because he's infected with it. And sometimes it shows immediately, and sometimes it stays dormant for years and then eventually shows. In Leon's case, as well as Sherry's case, it was asleep for a while in their bodies, mixing with their DNA slowly. And not until this game, Resident Evil 9, did they start getting symptoms, and then that's when they started doing research, seeing if it was related. And then they learned it was, and obviously. So he is infected with the T virus. He is dying from the T virus. And I'm assuming if we didn't save him, he would have turned into a zombie. And that was his death. And this is where you get to make the choice. I'm assuming he would have turned into a zombie and as a result of that died. But luckily we were able to save him. So that definitely saves us the trouble of having to worry about what might happen to him. But yeah, he's having side effects from the T virus.
I'm gonna destroy all this.
And that's why he's dying. Or getting sick.
You'll end this.
This is it.
Alright, and we're doing destruction because it avoids the boss fight and it's quicker and easier. And we're gonna get the trophy slash achievement for beating it on standard casual, resolute agent. Complete the main story on at least standard classic difficulty. Not bad. 3 hours, 29 minutes. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Alright, we're gonna get CP for that, even though I pretty much got everything I wanted with the CP. And we're gonna do the quick prologue for insanity difficulty to see what we're in for tomorrow. Oh boy. Here it is. This is it. This is the last trophy. It's all come to this. We're gonna skip that. Skip that.
It should be around here.
It's all led to this, man. Insanity difficulty, Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil Requiem. I'm a little worried. I'm getting a little bit of the jitters. I don't know what to expect. But the classic difficulty wasn't too bad. I only died twice because I was being a little too greedy, and they were towards the end. But until we got to the end, we didn't die once. So let's put that into perspective. Let's make it to the end without dying, and then let's continue that. Because I guarantee you I could have beat it without dying, but I was kind of BSing. And with Insanity, it doesn't say if I die, I die. It doesn't say that. But we're not going to die. We have to beat this without dying, so we got to be on point. We gotta grab the wires from here. And this was a big journey, man. Coming this far to get platinum and everything. This was a big journey, man.
What?
Stay close.
Come on, Mom, let's go.
Mom, wait.
Grace, come on, keep moving.
I'm coming.
Grace, hurry. Keep moving. Grace, come on. Come on in, Grace.
Shit.
Now, let's try not to get hit by the cop here when he uses his shotgun. In the last difficulty in Classic, I got hit and I took quite a bit of damage. I'm in the mindset if I take a hit here, I'm dead. I hope that's not the case. I am a little worried, though. You gotta... Ooh! I did not die, but I almost died. And he shot immediately. He didn't even bother moving it at all. He just immediately shot me. Oh my god, bro. That did quite a bit of damage, though.
Get away! Get away from me! Oh, shit! Stay away!
Alright, we're about to move on to Leon. And his is the more combat one, so we're gonna see just what we're in for. And we're gonna also see if the Requiem still does kick-ass damage, bro, so...
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
we're gonna grab the rifle just for now. Later on, we do need to get the RPG just because, for example, the plant section, way easier with the RPG. We already saw what that looked like. And then there was a couple other areas that made that easier for us.
Whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay?
Get Brentwood locked down.
Not too bad. They're dying in like one hit.
Thank for all the excitement.
I'm alive. How am I alive? I was not expecting to use a heal already. Also, they're turning into bloodheads. See the zipping? Oh, reload. I've never felt this pushback before. Oh my god. This difficulty is insane. I've never felt this pushback before. Lord have mercy, bro. Oh no. If it's this bad at the beginning... Do you also see how fast that zombie recovered when I stunned him? It's over. We might be in trouble.
Fuck. Let's make this quick.
No! I countered! Freaking shit. I've never felt this pushback in this section. Usually this section is a breeze through, like no problem. I do not like how it's making me feel like I'm getting pushed back by the zombies. Oh my god. Alright, now, that Leon part, I wasn't too worried about. This one... yeah, so... I wasn't too worried about the Leon part, because he is meant for the action, but I am a little worried about Grace's part, especially right now in this section, because she has no weapons, and, she has no weapons, and this section is pretty difficult with the girl. It did cause me a little bit of an issue on, the classic difficulty, so, we're gonna have to save as often as we can. Oh, it's ink ribbons to save as well. Oh, perfect. I can save whenever. Wonderful. You love to see it. I'm going to do it here just because I have no idea how hard this game is going to be. Oh my god. Dude, she scared the shit out of me. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh my god! I didn't even get a chance to run away. She caught up to me. This is gonna be a problem. She's smarter, way faster. She was already smart and fast in classic mode, but she's even smarter and faster. Okay, I'm not gonna run down to this hallway. What I'm gonna do is run down to that hallway where we first started this. The light still hurts her, so once she gets injured, she'll run away to recover for a bit. That'll give me a chance to get the screwdriver, and then we can move on. But for right now, because I don't want to deal with her ass, especially after seeing how fast she was and how she killed me in one attack. Nah, you gonna take that fire, bitch. You gonna get injured. You gonna run away. You gonna let me grab that screwdriver? Fuck you. What the fuck? Yo, any section with the girl is gonna be a very nail-biting section. We're gonna have to be on point. There are no mistakes we can make. Because if we do, it's over. It's GG's. We're dead. This section is gonna bother me because if I get the screwdriver and then die, I'm gonna be pissed. This one is gonna be a challenge because once we knock over the second thing, she's gonna come. And yep, there she is. We gotta get that screwdriver. We're gonna hide. So apparently in classic mode you can hide as well. I found a way, and she did not find me, and I was able to sneak past her. We gotta do that again. And then we gotta yeet the hell out of here. We just gotta make it to the part where we undo the screwdriver, and we have we get the fuse. Because after that, it's just a running sequence. Put the fuse in, and move on to the next area with Leon. Oh my god. Dude, I'm taking her to the light. I can't outrun her. We already know she's fast. I'm taking her to the light so she gets burned and she runs away. And then I'm running straight over to the battery. Yeah, come on, bitch. Oh, you don't want to come in here. You don't want to come in here, huh? Get your ass out of here. Yeah. Yeah.
Please, no.
Oh my gosh, she outsmarted me. Dude, why did they make this AI so smart? This is not fair. Is she on my ass? I don't want to look. I'm scared. I'm actually scared. Dude, they brought the fear back by making me play insanity difficulty. Wait a minute. Is she slow? Yo! What the fuck? Hello? I have to get past her for the battery. I'm scared, bro. Please don't come out this door. I'm gone. Oh, fuck. Dude, what? Dude, how come I can't outsmart her? Why is she playing me for a fool? Why is this so difficult? I'm going for it. I'm not taking any chances. I'm going for it. Yep. The light gave it away. I don't care. I'm gonna make it. You ain't coming into this light. I know it. Yup. I had to go for it. She was outsmarting me. I had to go for it. But I knew she wasn't gonna come into this light because it was gonna damage her and piss her off. I had to go for it though. She was playing me. She was outsmarting me. That's crazy. Guys, insanity difficulty for you, bro. Insanity difficulty. I knew this part was gonna be a problem on insanity difficulty. Imagine I missed that freaking fuse switch. Imagine I missed that fuse switch. Damn, that would have been a shame. Alright, we're back to playing as Leon. We don't think we really have... Oh, we do have quite a bit of points for Leon. Let's see what we can get. Okay. First and foremost, I have to get at least the body armor. So I think that's the thing we should focus on first. But no, I think I'm kind of good. So, okay, we're going to get the RPG. Infinite ammo RPG, right? We're going to do... we'll get the armor next. Wait a minute, I still have enough for the armor? Was the RPG for free? I guess so. Should I do the armor? I want to do some more of the Requiem as well, damage. We'll do that. And we'll slowly start upgrading the hatchet.
Experimental therapy.
And getting us some armor.
Very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Please wait here.
Oh my god, he broke my blade in one hit, and he survived the one shot to the head. No! No! Leon! This difficulty is actually going to make me go insane. Oh my god. They're so tough. I now need 2 shots from the Requiem to kill any of them. They don't die in one hit anymore. Oh, we're gonna need every bit of health. There's no health here? We're cooked. We're gonna have less and less items we're able to grab and find. It's over. GG, bro. This difficulty might be the end of us. I guess it's not so bad. The fact that I'm actually alive. But we might definitely have to get the armor and for sure the Requiem upgraded fast. Especially with the yeah, all of them. We need the armor at least level 1. We're definitely gonna have to get the armor level 2. We gotta get the Requiem maxed out. We gotta get the axes maxed out. Speaking of which, since I have the points, I'm gonna do it. To avoid the problems, I'm just gonna get infinite durability on the hatchets because I'm gonna have a problem. I'm gonna die, bro. If my hatchets are breaking, I'm screwed. So, yeah, to avoid that, infinite durability on the hatchets, man. I didn't think I need it, but apparently for insanity, I'm gonna need it or I'm gonna die. Jeez. This difficulty is difficult. Like not kidding. Like really. It's called insanity for a reason, man. Want me to go insane with this?
Will do.
All right. Well, we got a little bit of a taste for this difficulty for tomorrow. We're gonna switch to Grace. I'm actually tempted. Nah, we're not doing the basement section today. I want to do a little bit though of this area. We don't have the girl up here. We have no antique coins. How am I gonna get my upgrades? Oh no. No, don't do this to me. Damn, look at that difficulty. They really want to tell you how difficult it is. It's painted red and the insanity is in bold black. This might be it. It's probably gonna stop us from getting platinum.
Hard to pick some, I guess.
No way. We have no antique coins. How am I gonna get my armor? And like my pouch upgrades so I can carry more items. Oh no, we are in trouble. Why do they have to make look, Grace's parts are already hard. Why do you have to make them harder? Dude, what? I really gotta aim for the head from now on. It didn't even stun him. Die, please, just die, please. He's stunned. I'm gonna use that chance to reload. No! Please be alive. Please be alive. Grace, please. Heal. I don't care if it's not a lot. The chef almost killed me. I'm so glad I had one heal. Why is this so... I'll take the antique coin. He doesn't even drop the janitor or the pantry key anymore. So different from any other difficulty. Where's the pantry key? He don't even drop the pantry key no more. Oh no. I might be in over my head.
Oh, what the
I thought this was gonna be a breeze. They're not even dying. Oh, the antique coins are dropped by zombies. What? They're not dying in one hit anymore. It takes 2 hits. The boss, chef zombie took like 5 hits to kill. That's my whole clip. And there's an extra zombie that there wasn't before. What? The antique coins aren't in the places they were in before. I don't like this. This feels like a different game. A lot of the items where I knew they were and stuff, they're in different places. And some aren't even there at all. Oh, no. Well, guys, we're in for a treat with this difficulty. And that is not a good thing. I'm extremely worried for this playthrough. Oh my god. I'm so glad I haven't been ammo to help. But it's still not easy. Oh my god. This is... I'm glad I decided to do this, because now I get a little idea of what to expect tomorrow when we finish this. Is any of the antique coins? No. Of course I damaged. I don't have a heal. I gotta kill her. Do I heal in insanity difficulty? Where's that other zombie? No! Oh! I'm alive. I was about to die there. If he would have got a bit out of me, it would have been over. I'm gonna be honest. Capcom, you got me. You got me. You actually made me believe this was gonna be easy. Especially after the previous difficulty, which was really close to insanity, was still fairly easy for me. Well, nice to know she still drops an antique coin. If I don't want to heal yet, because I want to save it, especially, you know, I wonder if the safes still give me antique coins. I know they don't show up on the ground like they did, or in certain spots like they did, but I wonder if the safes still give me some. Best believe every time I see a safe, I'm going to heal now. Knowing how hard this difficulty is, I'm going to heal. This one on insanity is 20, 50, 30, right, left, right. So 20, 50, and 30. If these still give me antique coins, best believe I'm going to open all of them. Oh, they do. Cool. Because I can't find the antique coins like I used to. Because they're not there. Like, they removed certain heals and antique coins for this difficulty, and they're not there anymore. They just don't exist. That is crazy that they made this harder. I mean, it makes sense, but this is not a hard I was expecting, actually. I was expecting them to do more damage and stuff, but I wasn't expecting it to be like this. Like, what? Wait a minute. What the hell is this? They moved the red jewel as well? Everything is in a different spot. That means if I got familiar with the map, now I don't know where anything is. I think that's the whole point. And I hate it. I think that's the whole point, and I hate it. Wow. Y'all did a good job. I felt comfortable. I really felt comfortable that I knew where everything was. They moved it. They moved stuff. Is the code different? No, it's still moon, sun, star, moon. Wow. Dude, what? This I was not expecting. I probably should have expected it, but I wasn't. And I still have no inventory upgrade. I'll have enough to get the inventory upgrade. I have enough antique coin at the moment, but dude, what? For all I know, they're gonna add more enemies running around than usual. I really have to be on my toes. This is insane, bro.
What if I can't get out?
Way to get me surprised. I was not expecting this. I'm only saving because I'm afraid. I'm not lying. I'm afraid that I could die at any moment. That's worrisome. And don't even get me started on the girl sections. Oh, the difficult. Did you see her bite my head off in one attack, bro? Dude, I'm saying it right now. There is, yeah, no antique coin. There is a possibility you might be able to beat this, without infinite ammo. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm glad I saved though. I just saved, so I'm glad. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I'm glad I saved. I had a feeling. You know what's funny? That zombie did not get up in any other difficulty except for this one. He didn't get up until we started grabbing everything out of those containers. You know, the pouch upgrades, the damage upgrades, the health upgrades. He didn't get up until we got like 2 or 3 of those. Or until we damaged him first, because like we saw through his like facade. In this one, he just immediately wakes up. Like, what? Second shot. Always shoot twice, just in case. You never know if they're fully dead, bro. This is not just in a game, this is in real life. Always double tap, bro. What the... Dude. Key items aren't where they're supposed to be. Healing items and other items aren't where they're supposed to be. More enemies. Bro, I'm gonna have to increase the damage first again. I want to do health, but I'm gonna have to do the damage again. If I keep my distance, I could just do the damage. And kill them faster, so I don't have to worry about them getting closer to me. Dude, what? Well, I don't need that. That's pistol ammo. What the hell is that? Dude, what? Pistol ammo? A knife? I'm assuming an unbreakable knife. I don't want this. Where is my health and damage upgrade? You bastards, man. They completely made this like 100 times harder than the previous difficulty, which was already pretty difficult in my opinion. I mean, it was easy because I had overpowered weapons, but wow. I just can't believe it, bro. At least I got the pouch upgrade, but this ain't looking good. I'm gonna have to save right now again. This ain't looking good, man. This ain't looking good. I'm worried, bro. Dude, what? There's no point in getting the antique coins in the next safe then. There's no damage or health upgrade. Why am I gonna waste my time? Okay. So, despite the difficulty being harder, and everything else, like the key items not being where they're supposed to be, I have unlimited ammo. Best believe I'm shooting every zombie twice, at least. Unless it takes 2 hits for them to go down, I'm taking a 3rd shot on them. But, besides the key items not being where they're supposed to be, that means a lot of the boss zombies are going to take longer to kill. Like Chunk upstairs for the 2nd quartz. I'm going to go in this room. I've been ignoring this room for the last couple playthroughs, but I'm actually going to go in and hope that there is some. Well, I was gonna say antique coins, but why am I hunting for the antique coins? There's no upgrades I can get. Fair point. Why am I hunting them? Well, let's not worry about that. Let's not hunt them because there is no point here. I just realized, yeah. But that means like a lot of the bosses, like Chunk upstairs, is gonna be pretty. He's gonna take a lot of damage to kill. I'm just so. I'm baffled. I'm like, bro, you made them harder? Well, yeah, it's insanity difficulty, but this horde? Well, those guys died in like one hit. But I think I upgraded this gun like once or twice, so that's probably why. He's not dead. Gotta make sure. Yeah. I'm just like lost for words, bro. Everything's in a different place. He's getting up. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck you, doctor. There's a save up here, so I'm definitely gonna save when I get the chance. Everything's in a different spot. Nothing's where it's used to be. Well, some of the stuff is like this. The antique coins that are normally lying around, they're not lying around anymore. And if they are, they're not in the same places. A lot of them are dropped from enemies. So I guess that makes it easier. I just gotta kill them. Should I heal while trying to kill Chunk? Or should I just risk trying to kill him? I'm about to save regardless, so if I die, I'll just spawn right back here, but I don't know. I'm glad a lot of the heals are where they're supposed to be. Some of them aren't, but a lot of them are. This is just wow. Dude, they really dialed up the difficulty. From second to hardest difficulty to hardest difficulty, they really dialed it up. Like, I'm not kidding. This feels like it's at least 10 times harder. Like, insanity difficulty is no joke. Holy, I thought I was ready. I really thought I was ready. Holy snap. Well, let's get this key card. Let's kill Chunk. Let's get our second quartz that's in this room. Oh my god. We're in for a treat tomorrow. We really are.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Bro, he can come in here? Please tell me he's dead. Dude, he can actually come in this room? I didn't know that. He wasn't as bad as I thought he was going to be, actually. But holy snap, bro. Insanity difficulty is crazy. Hey, man, I made it this far, right? I did all the difficulties, all the other trophies. I'm the only one standing in my way is insanity. It ain't gonna break me down. It ain't. I'm gonna do it. But now I'm gonna have to go out of my way to look for heals as Claire. I mean, not Claire, as Grace. Because her sections are more harder to survive and everything just because of how they're laid out. I actually am gonna have to use a small heal here because this zombie that screams will end up killing me with her scream if I'm not alert. I'm gonna wait till she screams one more time before I move. Or I'll shoot her now. Oh, she didn't kill me because I healed. She damaged me a lot and I know she's not fucking dead. Now she's dead. Fuck, man. Fuck me, bro. Why is this difficulty crazy?
This'll do.
I mean, it's still doable, for sure. Obviously, I'm still progressing. I'm about to get the second quartz. The third one is going to be a little bit more annoying because there's going to be a lot more zombies I gotta kill. Still not too bad. Then we'll be playing as Leon. His sections are a bit easier. He has a lot more ammo and stuff like that. But Grace's sections are, oh boy, Jesus, man. After I get this quartz, we're gonna have to save right here, and then we're gonna keep going. Yeah, bro, I'm not kidding. I'm not being like over exaggerated, guys. I just was not expecting it to be like this. This definitely caught me by surprise. Wow. Alright, let me look at the notes. I wonder if the password for this is different. Because it's insanity. Y'all think it's different? I don't know. I'm worried, bro. That's Star Sun, excuse me, I had a little burp. Star Sun, Moon Sun. Let's see if it still works. I would be pissed if they changed the codes. Star, Sun, Moon, Sun. Please let it be the same code. Okay, cool. I was like, you gotta give me some here. Like, some of these gotta be the same because I'm not gonna know where to look for these. Alright, we got 2 of the quartz. We're gonna save. God damn, this difficulty is crazy. I'm enjoying it though. I would be lying if I said I did not enjoy it so far, like the challenge. But holy crap, is the challenge something that I have to work towards, man. Alright, on our way, what are we gonna do? What do we need to do now? We gotta get the 2 body parts. Which means we gotta go to the offices and get the wrench. We got the key card, so we gotta go towards the kitchen pantry area. I'm trying to listen to see if there's any more zombies. And we gotta use the key card to open up. You know what? We're right here. I'm gonna see if there's any heals in this room. But we're gonna open that up. It'll lead us to the offices. We'll be able to get the wrench as well as our. Oh, there's the pantry key. We'll be able to get our wrench as well as our. I thought there would be a heal in here. I guess not. But we'll be able to get the wrench as well as our lungs, and then we just need the heart, which it should still be at least in the same room. This one was a little bit different because the pantry key wasn't dropped by the chef. Instead, it was in a completely different room. That is a big surprise. They're definitely surprising me with these things and how drastically different they are. I don't need the knife. I only picked it up because I don't have one of them. I don't need any of the antique coins since there are no ammo or anything upgrades. There's no damage or health upgrades. We're gonna save again. Save whenever we get the chance because we don't know when we're gonna die. Crazy. We're gonna run this way towards the kitchen. I want to open this door so we can not heal, bruh. I'm having trouble speaking. I'm just in shell shock with this difficulty. We're gonna kill the zombie. I know he's undead, so I'm gonna shoot him. 1, I think he's dead there, but I'm gonna make sure 3 times. But yeah, we're going this way to open this up at the office to get our lungs. Got that herb. I should use that, but I'm not gonna need it. We're here, so we're gonna get another save. Jesus, bro. Alright, let's get our lungs. There is 2 heals in the office rooms upstairs. And we kind of have to go into the room where those zombies are. I've been ignoring them because I'm like, we got more than enough heals. But this one is starting to worry me. That I genuinely think we're going to actually need to go in there and kill them just to get an extra heal. Because we're playing Insanity difficulty. And it's not easy. Fucking handgun ammo. Y'all can give me more med injectors. Come on, man. With Leon, I might just have to start using some points just to get some med injectors. Like a little bit, because they're not expensive, but at this rate, yeah, because... Nah, man, if not, I'm gonna die. This is insane. I'm glad the code for that is still the same. We're gonna have to run here, probably get jump scared again. We're gonna kill the zombie. And then we're gonna run back. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, the car's honked now? Interesting.
Why is it still moving?
Her question as to why it's still moving is crazy. Wait a minute! Are we supposed to just sneak past? Oh, they wanted me to shoot the bottom of the engine.
Give me a fucking break.
Dude! Insanity difficulty changes stuff. And it's not just the difficulty. What the... I could have died there if I didn't know to shoot down there. Oh, no. Dude, what? Why y'all gotta change the game this much so I die? I'm gonna need to... Okay. Dude, what? I'm just appalled, bro. Like... Why? Like, literally just why? Dude. Alright, we're on our way to getting that second key card so that we can get that final quartz. Let's just push through. I'm just like... It's gonna be a doozy. Put it that way. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be a little stressful. It's gonna be a doozy, but we're gonna get through. Like, I mean, we're doing good so far, right? And although we've had a couple hiccups, we died a couple times, it's not too bad. I'm just like... Dude, like... Freaking crazy, bro. We're gonna have to kill these zombies for the extra health that's in there. I need that, bro. I know you're still alive. Wait! I'm dead. You know what? I should have saved. Did I save again after we got the lungs? I'm skipping this. I don't need to see this whole death scene, bro. If not, I should have saved. No, I didn't. Damn, GG's, that was my fault. I should have saved. Now we gotta go and get these lungs again, man. That is completely my fault, though. Being completely honest. But now I know to shoot the bottom of the tank. So I don't get smashed to death. Now we know. I that was one thing I should have expected them to change. I did not. That was on my part. That was a big error on my part. Dude, this freaking difficulty, man. I'll tell you what, bro. GG's, it's not anymore. Alright, we're gonna save right after this before we go upstairs. We're gonna fix the mistake we made last time where we didn't save and then we had to do this again. Yeah, we're gonna fix that. I should have known better. I really should have.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay. Now that we save, let's go upstairs. If we die, we die. I hope not. I'm not gonna let this zombie get close to me like he did last time. Where's the other one? Where's the other zombie? That answered my question. Just making sure. Yeah. There's the heart. I'm gonna use it.
You're okay.
I have to risk it.
Okay.
Wonder if the inventory upgrade is in here. Dead. Okay. It is. It's still in here. Cool. Okay, let's... Let's go put the organ and the lungs into the body.
Oh, God. What? He gets up.
Okay, let's go into this room with the key card.
This must be it. I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
Okay, we got the key card. Let's go get Emily. Oh, we're gonna have a little fight with some zombies. I'm gonna try not to get too close with them. Oh my, I said I'm not gonna get close. What happens? I get close. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up. I don't want to, I'm backing up into the room in a corner. Dude, what? In previous playthroughs, there were 3 zombies. There were only 2 that I killed. I'm afraid there's a 3rd one running around. Doesn't really matter. Right? I have a key card, I have to go grab Emily. Oh, the 3rd one's up here, isn't it? Actually. Nope, I don't see it. I think we might be good. But I almost died. There was a 3rd zombie. Okay, so I don't want to take chances when coming with Grace. Or not Grace, well, yeah, coming with Grace, but Emily, I'm going to use 1 small heal. It's not a lot, it's not going to fully recover me, but it's going to take me out of the danger. So if I do get grabbed, I will survive. Which is good. That's what I want, right? So we're going to grab her, and then we're going to save. Just in case we do die. But I do think we're doing pretty good, actually. considering the difficulty and everything, I think we're doing pretty damn good.
Can you lead them and then
We won't be able to save until we get her conversation done.
Star.
Right.
Sun.
Save.
I have to keep it together.
We're gonna go straight over there with Emily. There's a zombie right there. We're ignoring him. We're ignoring him. Can't do anything in this mode. I'm glad it feels like we're a little bit faster in this difficulty while carrying her. I'm gonna stay in this room so none of them can catch me by surprise. Because it sounded like one of them was turning. Dude, what? Did you see that they have zombies that are juking us now? He juked me. He, like, dodged me. That's why I was able to miss a shot. And then he went forward towards me again, and he was able to grab me. Dude, what? Over here freaking dodging bullets. There's only one more zombie from what I remember, and he's right there. You ain't dodging nothing, playa. I'm playing games with you, bro. Hello? Oh, you're turning? Not on my watch. Fuck face. Not on this difficulty. She should be done anytime. Any moment now. Okay, Grace. I mean, not Grace, Emily. There we go.
I'm here. I thought that thing was dead.
So did I. Turns out we were both wrong, Grace. That thing is still alive, and we gotta deal with it tomorrow. Oh, man. Okay. Playing Leon's side, and once we're done with Leon's side, we're gonna save, we're gonna call it a day.
FBI agent cut away.
We're exactly where we started.
Yeah. Grace Ashton.
Today, with our previous playthrough. Except tomorrow we'll be doing insanity difficulty. Oh boy. So, fuck. I feel like I don't need the shotgun, I just need the RPG. I don't have enough for body armor. So we're just gonna upgrade the hatchet.
Victor kidnapped her.
Let's move on.
I don't know.
The RPG is my Requiem gun. Oh, there was supposed to be a heal there. Okay. Good to know. I mean, I do have one heal in my inventory, but I needed that heal. Or at least I think I did. I guess they beg to differ. I guess they're like, nah, you don't need that heal. Okay, I guess I don't. I guess I don't need that heal. Thank you. Thank you for making the choice for me. We're just gonna blast this bro. One hit. Nice. I'm actually happy that the RPG is completely overpowered. It took one hit to kill him. Good. Oh man, saving the trouble of having to pull my hair out, bro. grenade. We're still gonna pick
Sorry,
these up.
but I'm not on the menu.
Those are important. I'm gonna have to search every box, even though most of these have shotgun ammo. But they keep moving items around, so for all I know, something that used to have shotgun ammo might have heals. I have to make sure I need every heal I can get. At this point, literally. There's nothing in here. Useless. Okay. Going downstairs. Well, at least a lot of the tracking modules and stuff are in the same place. Just nuke this place. Anyone who was planning on getting up, you ain't getting up.
This place is infested. This office should
Let's
be
go
upstairs.
upstairs. Right here. There's one right here. Oh, excuse me. I just killed myself with my own gun. Are you serious?
What a fucking shame.
Run, run, run. I killed myself again. Dude, what? That one zombie is too fast. I'm actually having trouble killing him. Oh, we're alive.
every single time.
Jesus.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Skip. Okay. So, still got the Requiem gun, so we're gonna run over here to the safe,
Why is this under the hospital?
and we're gonna save, and we're gonna call it a day for today. We, I think, are almost about halfway through the insanity difficulty. When we get to Raccoon City, I think that's about halfway. And once we get out of this area, we have the helicopter sequence. And then we have the underground base sequence. And I'm trying to think. After that, it's Leon helps us because we don't get away. Obviously, the helicopter goes down. And then after Leon helps us, it's we have a Grace cutscene where we're putting down Emily to get the switches on to kill the girl, and then it's Raccoon City. So after this section, we have about 20 minutes, and then we're on Raccoon City. So we're almost about halfway through, and we'll definitely finish this tomorrow. But good start. We were able to finish standard casual, which was pretty difficult, and now we're on to insanity. It's the last trophy we need to get platinum. It's the last challenge to complete, and it's going to be a little difficult. I mean, it took us a little minute to get to this point, but I think we're on to a pretty great start. So, thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned tomorrow for all that, and we'll see how that goes. And let me know what you think of this. Let me know how you are feeling about our progress and everything, and just let me know what you think about all that. And if you want to see the ending to this, stay tuned tomorrow for it. We're going to get it done tomorrow. We're doing pretty good. And yeah, I'll see you then. Peace.